recording.
Boo.
Welcome back, everybody.
Woo.
Welcome to session 59.
Hey.
Hell yeah.
We're 10
So,
away.
last time, it was a very big day. I'm going to be brushing this wig out of my face all today. Last time, you guys had arrived in Port Creighton. There was a bit of a rush as an attack on Port Creighton was underway. You rescued some of the friends that you've made, some family. Brug, Zoltan, and William were helping fend off some cadaver collectors and some undead as you had arrived. After dealing with those, you convened with everyone, making sure that people were okay, knowing that the boat was still at the actual harbor and hadn't been struck, as the undead forces were mainly within the actual city of Port Creighton itself. Brug and Zoltan were practically ordered by Lascivious to go and defend the boat, while you guys would make your way to Kane to hopefully intervene in an attack on that city. William choosing to join being a caster himself, knowing that he would be of use in a city where there's not too many casters. So all of yourselves, Erzin, his groups, his troop of drow soldiers, and William made your way to Kane, where it was also in the midst of an attack. Charles would convene with you all, giving you all the laydown of what had happened, that this cloud had formed, began to rain, and the undead just started to crawl out of the ground. There was some lengthy adventure through the city. Lascivious rescuing Azria from an attack in the middle of Sara's home. Sonnet helping the Lycans in the den. Bonelia helping her former crew as they were being attacked by cadaver collectors. Mabel assisted Charles and William in protecting and repairing the magical weaponry that was made by the dwarves. And Michaelis went to the top area to help order some of the guards to help protect the inner walls as the troop of vampires had arrived. After you all had done your parts throughout the city, you convened back. Do I have to change the music, Michael?
I'm sorry.
You all convened back at the Center Capitol building where Atticus and Dawn were there. There was an intense battle. Michaelis had some memories of his time sparring with his son, as well as the realization that his son is now grown and known, as he's countered some of the moves that Michaelis had used on him when he was in training. There was a few moments of terror as Atticus transformed into the skeletal beast form of Structious Blight. And as that was defeated, ripping him free from that husk, the corpse fell and shattered into a smattering of bones and shards. Lascivious would talk to Dawn, convincing her to drop everything as she ran to her brother and her father. And Michaelis was finally reunited with his children after 20 years. The rain is still pouring down. As you guys look to the sky, that gray and green funnel cloud is stopped in its tracks and are beginning to dissipate into what are traditional cloud covers. Just the lighter gray, some parts of it darker, until it comes to almost your traditional white cloud, as the rain begins to lighten up to just a very light sprinkle. As we come to this very moment, Michaelis, your son and daughter have just embraced you. Your son, the only thing that you can hear is your son just very faintly whisper, "We never thought we'd see you again."
Get the fuck up. What?
Broken already.
Something hanging from your side. Fucking mask over your forehead. Just...
Fuck you.
Yeah.
I was trying to do this to not ruin the moment, and you just fuck it up.
I'm so
As soon
sorry.
as I look
Take a
at
fucking
Ian, though, I
drink, man.
laugh.
Fuck you.
So
You're taking a drink for that. I know it says DM flood, but you fucking fucked this up.
Oh.
Anyway,
Anyways, what were you saying? My children?
Aw.
It's never gonna get better.
Ugh. We're only 2 minutes into this.
I'm sorry. I'm saying. Chill.
okay. Whew.
Let's restart. Let's refresh.
Okay. The rain hitting your back. All you hear is your son, Michael,
What?
going into the fucking corner.
I'm doing notes right now. Okay.
Oh god. You hear very faintly the sound of your son almost just above a whisper. Say, we never thought we'd see you again.
I thought I had already lost you.
Your daughter Dawn kind of like, you can feel like she has her head and her face like pressed right into your chest, while your son has like his hand kind of in your hair, one arm around, kind of gripping you tightly by the shoulder. Dawn has practically wrapped her arms around your waist and is in this super, like, I don't know if you could break free even if you wanted to. But after a few moments, Dawn moves her head away and looks up to you. And you can tell for the first time properly that it took her a moment that she almost didn't necessarily believe this. But now there is that moment of recognition where she sees you and there's that flash of memory through her eyes. She just looks to you and goes, "We are so sorry."
You should not be apologizing. I should be the one apologizing. I've abandoned you.
You see Dawn just kind of like takes her hand and just hits you just like on the shoulders very lightly. And she just goes, "You didn't abandon, we were stolen!" As she just starts to just cry these immense tears. Thinking back to earlier, it was almost as if they didn't have full awareness of the surroundings, but it's fully come to them, the situation. They've seen you now 20 years older, much grayer in the hair. You looking to them knowing that while this is a heartfelt reunion, 20 years were stolen. And they're having a really hard time coming to terms with that in this moment. Atticus breaks his embrace for a moment, kind of like slightly just holds you at the shoulders. Just goes, "Mom, they tried. There was so little of them. Every soldier was gone."
Atticus, you don't need to speak of this right now.
As the three of you have this moment, the four of you begin to hear the clashing of metal and the casting spells kind of die down throughout the city. There's still very faint sounds of it made throughout. The undead threat isn't totally defeated, but it is much more dwindling in numbers. And after a few moments, you see the door to the central Capitol building opens. And you see Sarah walk out. She looks completely exhausted. Like she looks like she's been awake for close to probably 24 hours without a single drop of rest. And you see she looks directly towards Michaelis, and without even needing an insight or anything, she recognizes the situation and she just runs down those steps. And Michaelis, you are blindsided at the side by your mother pulling you into another hug, just knowing. As she just holds, she has like one hand on your face, like on the side of your cheek. And she's looking to you, she goes, "Are you okay? I was watching from inside. I didn't want to intervene. I felt like I would have just gotten in the way and potentially put more people in danger."
I'm good. We're fine. They're fine too. And I look towards Atticus and Don.
You see, they look towards Sarah. And Atticus and Dawn don't even truly recognize all that much. There's like a minute or two where they look. And you see Sarah's like looking them up and down as she has this very like, there's like a solid minute where she's just breathing in and out heavily. She goes, "These are my grandchildren." As the two of them also go and embrace your mother into this super tight embrace. And while they are having their own hug and reconnection, you hear the sounds of foot traffic behind you. The five of you as a whole. You see, coming into the area, you see Erzin walking with a bit of a limp as he's got one arm draped over Charles, who's helping carry him, and William is walking beside him.
Is everything okay with you folks?
Charles and William and Erzin kind of come up. Erzin kind of takes his arm off of Charles and goes, "I'm fine, I can stand on my own." As he kind of adjusts himself and walks directly over to you. Charles and William go to more or less the whole group as Erzin goes directly to you, Michaelis. He pulls, kind of looks at you and goes, "It's fine, but me and you need to have a quick chat."
Of course.
And
Would we like to meet your niece and nephew again?
You see, he turns and looks to them. They need a moment with their grandmother. He goes and takes you off to the side just away from the group. Charles and William come to the rest of you. Go. I don't know, I'm assuming winning this battle has put an end to most of the undead waves, because it seems like the ones that were coming out from the outside coming towards the wall have tremendously slowed down.
Good.
Where'd you get that, Michaelis? No, I'm just kidding. I'm kidding.
Fuck off.
Drinking already. Almost made him snarf his fucking drink.
Oh, no, it almost fucking overflowed. That's what happened.
Yeah, everything seems to be good now. It looks like this was Struxus Blight, and I'm assuming he was mostly behind the armies. And he's dead now, thanks to Michaelis.
You see, Charles kind of looks over at Michaelis as he kind of walks over Erzin and sees the two embracing their grandmother. Are those his?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You see, Charles kind of like has this look of like almost surprise. Just, I am. His son looks so much like him.
Yeah.
That's good news. At least nobody potentially. There's casualties were at a bare minimum, it seems. For being a surprise attack, the city mounted an offense pretty well, especially with the machines from the Dwarven people. And not to mention, that's the first time I've ever seen a Githyanki in person. They are effective.
Yeah.
I don't know how much time we're going to have before another big thing happens, but is there any artifacts from here that we can make sure are tucked away?
I can take a look.
I just want to make sure that if specifically Sara mentioned there was some necromancy armor, let's make sure that and whatever weaponry was stolen don't go into any more necromancer's hands.
I look at
Look at
Michaelis'
Atticus.
son, fully geared up in necromancy armor.
Hey,
Yeah.
guys.
Oh. We'll give them a moment. We'll give them a moment.
Yeah, we should let them. Yeah, that's not intrude.
William comes up to you, Mabel. He goes, you look surprisingly pretty unscathed for what damage this place looks like it went through.
You're surprised? But, we knew by now that I had a little experience.
A little might be an understatement.
But you're alright?
Yeah. I'm not exactly an enchanting wizard, not at a pro level anyway, but I did everything that I could, and what I couldn't accomplish, Charles helped me tremendously, so. I
Yeah,
cannot believe you told Dad that I came here. I cannot believe you did that.
Told you that I would. As we were up along, I said that I was gonna call
But
in.
you actually did it.
Yes.
Willem just kind of just looks at you, and there's like a brief moment of like awkward silence, and then he just hugs you suddenly.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I hug him.
There's like a few moments where it's just the two of you, and Charles kind of returns to the rest of the group. I ran into some other few friendlies along the way as well. Azria is doing quite well, Lascivious. She's still hustling around the city, helping where she can, from what I saw.
Good. She's a capable woman.
The Sonnet, are you doing okay as well, Bonilia? Nobody's hurt, I hope. Not significantly.
I am I've got pieces falling off of me.
Oh, whoa, let's not have that happen. Lascivious starts putting them back.
Like a puzzle piece. It's like, is that the right one?
No, this should be it.
I'll
This
be
is- that's
okay.
good.
Charles kind of Charles comes up to you, Bonilia, and goes, is the... Sara mentioned that she made the artifact for you. Did that get broken in the battle by chance? I see that you're not.
Oh, did it
Make
get
a perception check.
Can I give her the help action while I'm trying to...
Yeah, sure.
See?
We'll say you can either do perception or arcana.
Okay. It's a 22.
22. You kind of look through going through your person, you actually don't see that medallion anywhere on you. As you're kind of looking around, looking down at some of these shards of bone fragments that are on the ground, Lascivious is kind of looking around briefly until just by a little bit of rubble where there was that impact crater from where one of the cadaver collectors kept stomping you into the ground, you see there is a broken medallion.
Oh.
Ah.
That's,
I mean, if I just hang around you guys, that should be fine, right?
I'm sure we. Should we bring her inside, just to be safe?
I mean, she just helped us defend the city from necromancers, and all the cities know who she is at this point. I don't
It's
really
okay.
see a reason why she needs to hide anymore. I think it's pretty clear where her intentions are. Right? As the city's like,
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
okay.
That's okay, then. We are here to support you no matter what happens, Cornelia.
Thanks, guys.
A few more moments kind of go by. Urzin and Michaelis. He kind
Michaelis,
of
where are you getting all this food?
The
Give
spoils
some
of
to your
war.
children at least. Like, come on.
Urzin
What's
takes you. Urzin takes you off to the side. Goes, Michaelis, I am ecstatic for your reunion. I do have some bad news, though.
Tell me.
When my drow, myself and my troops were marching through the city, we unfortunately met a familiar face amongst the undead risen.
Who is it?
I'm afraid it appears that Canis fell in battle.
Hmm.
He had a tremendous amount of scarring. He looks to have been dead for a long time. My guess is that the necromancers kidnapped him and interrogated him to find out where the armor was.
That's how they're able to find it.
That's my assumption.
Kenneth was a strong man. I can only imagine what they would have done to him to get that information.
I can tell you what, as an undead, he fought just as hard as he did alive.
I wouldn't expect anything less.
We'll have to tell Venori, of course.
I'll tell Venori. If you may give me the responsibility to do so.
He puts a hand on your shoulder. I'm just happy that we found him instead of him being missing and no one knowing what happened.
As am I. Do you have his body?
Yes, my drow took it to the prison off in the city. It was one of the few places that were being held up.
All right. We'll make arrangements then. If it's possible, Urzin, unless she's busy herself, can you send a letter or send something to Venori to come here or to inform her?
Of course.
I would like
can
her to
send
be
a-
here for the rites.
I'll send a carriage with some people to go and grab her. And inform Mog Rawl as well that everything in Kane has been settled.
Good.
Real quick.
Yes. Yeah.
Lascivious, as he's kind of like looking at like, oh, it's over now, like it's finished. I just want to reach into my bag of holding and just see if I can pull out the History of Ecrium book that went missing.
Sure. Yeah. You put your hand into the book, into the bag,
Yeah.
and you think of the item. You pull it out this time. It is significantly damaged. Like,
Oh my
almost like
gosh.
a rabid animal got to it.
Mabel, do you have mending?
No, sorry.
Does anyone here have mending? Charles?
I
Oh,
do.
Sonnet?
I don't want
Please.
to help you though.
No, please
so.
though. But like, could you actually though instead?
Hey, maybe later. Maybe later.
It took like 2
Now's
seconds.
not the time.
And a spell slot.
No, it's a
Okay.
cantrip.
It's a cantrip. It's fine.
All right, sweet. Thank you. All right, now it's perfect condition. What the hell? Let's see. This just looks in. Did I see anything as he looks in?
You look into it. It is as pitch black as it normally looks.
And he's just gonna keep it to like his side. He just ties a little rope around it, and puts it to his side.
For sure.
Hmm.
Okay. Erzin breaks, puts his hand off of you. Says, I imagine there will be some talks needing to be had over the next couple of days regarding the aftermath of what has happened.
Yes. Yes. I don't know why it came out like that.
Erzin brings you, Michaelis, back to the group. You see that he then breaks off and goes to where Sarah and your children are. As he stops for a moment as the three of them are chatting and kind of just speaking with each other. And you see Erzin is like very hesitant to step forward. But after a moment or so, he does and joins them. Both Dawn and Atticus look, and some words that are spoken between the four of them. And so Erzin reaches his hand forward, and Atticus shakes his hand. And Dawn kind of gives him this very, like, almost side hug. This is the... Erzin's always been very formal. And so this is not necessarily not unnormal for him to be treating them in this way. Although you can tell just by his stance that he's a little taken back. He's almost uncomfortable. He's not entirely sure how to react. After a few more moments go by, another pair of footsteps can be heard from behind the group. As Azria, the Bonelia's former group, the rest of the Lycans make their way, as well as some of the vampire troop as well. You see Lysander and Alistair kind of walking through, and there's a small group of people beginning to make their way into this area. People that you know. Just kind of very faintly back, you also see some Githyanki watching from afar, just faintly in the distance.
You see Lascivious clocks them and does the like the Githyanki bow and stuff. He like points to them and does the thing.
You see
just
Kadak
like-
kind of like looks. You see Kadak and some of the few Githyanki look, and you see there's like a nod of like respectful recognition, and they return the gesture.
And then I dip Azria and give her a kiss.
Yeah.
Damn, how do you know what that is?
As you just straight,
It's
like,
instinct.
she's caught by surprise. Like her hair just like drapes down. She's
Ugh.
like just the rain has soaked her hair through. Like it's completely
yeah.
down. Like you dip her back up. She goes, "Oh, okay.
Sorry.
Wow.
Not sorry though.
I'd hope not.
Mm-hmm. More where that came from.
Oh, I'd hope so."
I miss my wife.
Shut up, Michaelis. This isn't your moment anymore.
Time to drink.
That's so funny.
I think
Um,
I miss my wife.
Azri kind of like looks to Lascivious and goes, You look completely unharmed."
Yeah, nothing happened to me that entire time.
Cut the Benelia. Ah!
To be honest, I
I-
kind of didn't really do much. I'm gonna be honest. That was a little embarrassing.
Playing
You
hide
don't-
and
you
seek with
don't-
my daughter.
Michaelis,
don't-
you're not here right now. Stay with your family. Yes.
You don't
Azria?
win them all. You don't win them all. Sometimes you don't need to be in the forefront of combat. You should be standing back and assisting every now and then.
I guess so. I guess so.
She kind of like she wraps her arm around yours and kind of like goes to convene with the rest of the group. Sonnet, the Lycans come up to you. You see Nyx kind of leading the group. She's standing a little bit better than when you first saw her earlier in the day. She's out of her were-tiger form. She's back to being her drow. She's got a few bloodstains on some of her clothes. There's a little bit of like a slight limp every now and then, but she's walking pretty firmly. As her, Nira and Nasir come by. You know, you see Nyx is looking kind of past you and looking directly at Bonelia. She returns the gaze to you. Goes, I knew I smelt something strange in your group.
Yeah, well, I thought you were referring to Michaelis, but
He does stink, doesn't he?
a little bit, yeah.
I'm right over here, guys.
No, you're not.
Stay with your family. This guy just doesn't want to stay with his family.
I just keep on wandering back.
Michaelis is
It's
just
okay.
constantly like walking up, and then oh, sorry.
Oh, yeah.
He's got dementia.
You are covered in blood. Are you okay?
Yes, the blood has, the wounds have healed, the blood is still here, but, yeah, no, I'm good, thanks to Bonelia.
I have a sneaking suspicion, Sonnet, that the city is about to change.
In, what way?
Well, considering the guards weren't attacking us on sight, and the Githyanki were aiding us, I think the city has changed its perspective on certain afflictions.
And you're ready to foster that change?
I believe it is worthwhile for us to no longer have the den be a secretive location.
Yeah, that's exciting.
She reaches out a hand to you to go and shake your hand. She goes, I just wanted to extend my gratitude, Sonnet. Without you and your group, I don't think this perception might have been possible.
I'll grab her hand and shake it. It was, nice to meet people that understand the affliction, and, yeah, I wanted nothing more than for you guys to make amends and feel comfortable.
I look forward to seeing what the next few days come. She goes and returns to the rest of the Lycans, and they kind of break off, going back into the main group. Bonelia, your former crew comes up to you. You see Nasir behind and so far kind of wander up. So far, goes, you're... Oh my gosh, Bonelia! As he comes up to you and just begins to do some basic, like, he does like a few healing words and some cure wounds just to kind of help you. As Need-Eye looks at you and goes, you took a fucking beating by the looks of it. Are you okay?
I'll be alright. I was kind of... Yeah, I definitely took the most out of everyone.
You see, like, Need-Eye just kind of looks at you with, like, amazement. He just goes, I mean, there must have been, like, hundreds of these things attacking you to put you in this kind of a state.
Yeah, there were so many. I was really outnumbered.
You see behind, just kind of, like, behind, like, scans over the battlefield and sees, like, the two and just chuckles to himself. We are very happy to see that you are up in well spirits.
Yeah. My little medallion is broken, so I'm just gonna be this from now on.
Behind kind of like looks to you and goes, you seem more confident like this.
I feel more me.
See, as Safar kind of finishes doing some cure wounds, you can add additional 26 hit points.
Yay.
As he kind of finishes doing cure wounds, the three of them look to you. When there's a moment, we'd like to speak with you about what potentially happens afterwards, but there's no rush. There's still some work to be done throughout the city.
Alright, I'll come find you.
Of course. As the three of them then kind of go to Sara, and they pull her aside from there after Sara's had like a few moments to talk with her grandchildren and Urs, and they pull her aside, and it looks to be a more serious conversation happening. The rest of you all converge back to one group.
Actually, before we can I do a little something?
Sure.
I think maybe just as the lichens are dispersing, I'd like to sort of run up to Sonnet. And I think she's like, oh my god, Sonnet, you had me scared there for a minute. Are you okay? Your clothes are very red.
Yeah, no, I'm fine. It was a close call, but I'm just happy
Something's going on with your mic.
You're underwater, Joe.
There we go.
Yeah, no, I'm okay. I'm okay. I just I'm just thankful I didn't lose that spell. I thought it was very useful in the fight, and I was just kind of focused on that, but I'm okay. Bonili healed me up. It was a close one.
Yeah, good. I don't know how else to say this. Michaelis's kids. Both eyes. She's watching. She's there.
She's watching us now?
Yeah, I think so. You know, just after everything ended, I saw, for my sense, she's there.
I guess it would be naive to think that she wouldn't be keeping tabs on us.
But through his children? I don't understand.
She had to have had something to do with...
Yeah.
We should, maybe talk to them. They might have some information, or maybe they've spoken with her.
Yeah, sounds good. Glad you're okay.
You too.
The five of you kind of converge back together as Sara, Atticus, and Dawn, Urzin, and the rest of them have all come together. As Sara looks to you all, you have this entire city's thanks. I am not sure how exactly we are going to be able to repay you, but this city, no, this nation owes you a great debt. I am a firm belief that the nation of Ecrium will be more than willing to help your endeavor in reclaiming Orlais. We can speak about this further when the rest of the city is still not under attack. If you all wouldn't mind just helping around the city, seeing if we can clear anything. I'm going to have Atticus and Dawn stay in the Capitol building for now, just so they can get some rest. Start with just any citizens that might be injured, and then clear out any undead that you see. And please report back with any curious findings, any anything that might be suspicious. If you are hurt, retreat. We don't need to take any extra unnecessary risks, please.
Did we confer with the other council members? Jotun Magral, should we bring him here?
Yes. Jotun might take a little while to get here, considering the time frame, but we will. I will have somebody send a ascending his way.
Right.
All right. Well, I'm right as rain, so I'll get moving, and then Lascivious is just gonna freaking sprint out and start doing that.
Alrighty. So, we'll go one by one here. Lascivious, you and Azria sprint off into the city.
Lascivious looks at
roll
Andrew.
D20
You sure you're
for
gonna be
me.
able to keep up?
You see she like stomps the ground and this electrical energy surges
Oh
through
shit! I forgot you had that.
her construct leg, and she goes, I think you'll be the one having trouble keeping up.
Okay, you might be right. So just a flat D20.
Yeah, give me a d20 roll.
Nat 20.
And that's... Whoo! Okay.
Damn.
As you go through the city, you and Azria just clear house.
Hell
You being
yeah.
extremely sneaky, like you just see these small groups of undead still being attacked, and you see Azria just kind of goes in and causes this massive distraction. Like she jumps up and does this thundering crash that has this electrical energy that shatters throughout the undead, which causes the perfect amount of time for you to go in and swiftly take out anybody that wasn't unaware, or that was completely unaware and caught off guard. As you go throughout the city and finish up, you also come across some of the other people that you hadn't seen. So you aid some of the vampires, take out some of these people. Some of the lichens you assist as well. This is an incredible feat, the amount that you managed to take down in this brief span.
It's literally every single instance of like coming across a new group. It's Lascivious just standing there, be like, "Hey, how you guys doing? Everything okay?" And then like just like, and he's like, "Okay, you guys look like you have it from here. I'm gonna go check out someone else. I'm gonna check out the other groups." And then he just fucking runs.
For sure. Bonelia.
Yeah.
Sora's kind of asked you all to quickly just go around and help finish anything or aid the city in any way that you possibly can with this last bit. What do you do?
I think she's gonna go around healing people and healing herself at the same time.
For sure. Roll a d20 for me.
Persuasion check now one.
It's 18.
18. You and your former group march into the city. As Need-Eye swiftly goes through and is taking pot shots at these undead every now and then. Behind is taking his mace and just crashing down into the earth. And so far, and you are staying in the back lines, casting spells. Every now and then, you erupt a firestorm to take care of a massive crowd of the undead still wandering the city, using your divine intervention to quickly just turn undead on a massive group in the city as well. And as you go through, you see a lot of people are almost like reactive, thinking you're about to attack them. But the moment that you aid them, you heal people, and take care of groups of undead by yourself, you see some people look to you, and you can almost see the real-time shift as people go, "Oh, this one isn't killing us?" And then you almost begin to form a small mob behind you that goes and moves throughout the city attacking groups. You act almost as this inspirational figure of sorts.
Awesome.
Sonnet.
Every once in a while, Lascivious just runs by. Hey, Bonelia.
Heal Sylvia.
Yeah, I think I'd just go around the outskirts and try to see if there's help I could give for the, I guess the gates and stuff like that.
For sure. You and the lichens get together and move throughout the city, kind of going to the two main entry points and checking up, making sure defenses are still put together. helping fend off any enemy still remaining. Roll a d20 for me.
First roll of the day.
Sounds like a lot more than just a d20.
Sorry, I just
Double
I had to
D20.
get them out of me bag. 13.
13. You, even though you've been healed, you're still, the shock of that damage is still on you. So you're not as fast as your compatriots, but you're still effective. You shift into your were-tiger form and go through. There's like few forces of the undead trying to climb up the walls, and you and Nyx, almost like people rappelling from a roof, just hop down, claws into the walls, drag down, slashing people as you go, helping defend those outer parts from any remaining forces. As the next few hours kind of go by of you actively helping these people, you begin to see the waves come down less and less until eventually there's only a couple of handfuls of groups left, as you and the Lycans tear through. Michaelis.
What are you? You get to choose what you're doing, Ian.
Yes.
Oh.
Yeah, I'm thinking.
Yeah.
Alright,
Okay.
Didn't look like it.
Yeah, it's just faking, so it's a.
You see that your mother has taken your two children inside. Urzin is kind of ordering some drown around. Sonnet, Lascivious, and Bonelia have all petered off at this point.
Where would Cal Hobbs be?
You know that Cal Hobbs wouldn't be in here. He still would be back at Emberfort.
All right, I'm stupid. Oh, I'm taking a drink. One moment.
You do that on purpose.
No, I thought he was brought here, but for some reason,
It's like ranch.
Cool Ranch. It's Malibu rum. It's something sweet, but I haven't had it in a bit. I think I kind of regret buying that. Anyways, all right, I'm just gonna be doing my duty as a military commander, and I'm going to reinforce any like broken walls, anything that's on fire. I'm gonna try to gather some like makeshift fire brigade and get people like going. And
For sure. You and Urzin and his drow make your way through the city. Using some of the drow's magic, you're able to quickly mend and put together fix some of the machines that are still firing off at the hordes outside. You're kind of going through, making some quick repairs to places, kind of helping order troops and organize things when people are a little rampant. Make a d20 roll for me.
all right. Okay, sorry, give me a moment. D&D just refreshed on me.
You're all good? You're all good?
This is a regular D20?
Yes.
Okay, this thing's not wanting to work that way. Accept all. Okay, D20. That is just an 8.
An 8? So, it's been an emotional day for you. As you and Urzin kind of march through the city together, the first time that you've properly worked together with one of your troop members in close to 15 to 20 years, there's this flash of nostalgia that kind of comes through you, but you're a little focused on things elsewhere. So you're not necessarily killing as many things as you might have thought. You're more so just helping and aiding.
Peasant, come over here.
But yes, you and Urzin work together and kind of quell the city a bit, calming some people, helping organize plans and troops to help go throughout. But your mind is elsewhere. Mabel.
Michaelis' kids have been brought elsewhere with Sarah?
Yeah, Sarah brought them into the Capitol building.
Okay. I think for the moment, she'll maybe linger with William and Charles. I was going to double check on that uh, banishment sense of Lolth's eyes to see if maybe possibly I could figure out if like a dispel magic would do. But I think for the time being, I'm just sort of with them, and if there's anything that needs to be done that we can do, the dream team can reunite. But that's about it.
Sure, okay. Yeah. You you and Charles kind of get together and make kind of like a brief plan of going through the city and kind of like almost taking care of the massive amounts of damage that are throughout the city. As the city kind of, the smoke kind of billows, you and him move throughout and just kind of, with the spellcasting, you help finish off any cadaver collectors, as well as, kind of help aid anybody who is injured or in rubble or is just kind of needing assistance. Roll a d20 for me.
18 black.
18. You two are incredibly efficient. After a little while, William joins in as well, as the three of you, arguably the most powerful wizards in the entire city, go through, and your mind comes to, as you're also thinking about the eyes, and just everything that has happened over to this point, the three of you kind of make these plans to go through and are effective in your work in protecting and aiding as much as possible. You're not more or less not taking out massive hordes like the other people are, but you're providing utility for the rest of the city. You're able to quell fires. You're able to repair some of the water gates that are broken. Just making sure the city's infrastructure is still not in pieces after a massive attack like this. You know that when strikes like this happen, usually it's people die, but if the infrastructure falls in places like these people will have nowhere to go afterwards.
Mhm.
So you kind of help take care of that instead of more or less dealing more damage. I'd say about 3 hours go for each of you. It gets to be about 6 or 7 o'clock as that cloud that formed over Kane has fully dissipated and the rain has stopped. You see the area of the ground has settled. People are returning to the city, helping out. Neighbors are helping each other. People are helping put together shops that were ransacked by the undead or broken into and damaged. This is the most connected you've ever seen the city. That is 100% for certain. After about 3 or so hours, you all reconvene back towards the center of the city. Charles and William, Azria, Urzin, they'll break off from you. William and Charles, we're gonna go to one of the inns and just get some rest. Azria goes, should I go back to Sara's?
Yeah, I think you should do whatever you want. I think we have some things we need to talk about. You can be here if you want.
This feels like your group needing a talk, not.
Sure. Yeah. No. I'll come back and I'll see you in a bit.
Okay.
Real quick, was I able to potentially see Alistair while I was out?
Oh yeah. While you were wandering around, you would have definitely seen Alistair and Alistair and Lysander.
I just wanted to make it a point that like once things kind of die down, I personally thank Alistair for coming to help, because just given everything and stuff like that, and it's nice to see the change, you know.
He looks, yeah, he gives you a look and goes, it's actually kind of surprising. The people, I'm not sure they entirely understand that. I don't know if they understand truly what we are.
Well, as soon as they find out, I'm sure they'll be just as grateful. Because at the end of the day, you were here. And that's what matters. Feels good
see,
to help
he kinda
people,
like-
doesn't it?
You see, he kind of like, he hears your words, and there's almost like a moment where he kind of like stops. He goes, That's incredibly insightful.
Oh, thank you.
Leaves you off. Behind so far in Need Eye, come up to you, Bonelian. They go, we're going to see if we can get some rest. Help some people if need be, but it seems like most of the city is okay now. As Need Eye then comes up to you and goes, You didn't lose a step!
No. After that first fight, everything else was not as hard.
I'm just always blown away by the skill you show.
Well, you're not so bad yourself.
Oh, Josh, I'm great. As Behind also looks to you and goes, We will talk to you soon, Bonelia. I'm sure there will be plenty of calmness in the city over the next couple of days.
I'll come find you.
Or we'll find you. Either way.
Either one.
We stumble into each other at some point.
Oh yeah. Town's not that big.
He just looks around and goes, This is the biggest city I've been to. as he wanders through. Michaelis, Urzin comes up to you. My troops need rest. I'm going to go and make sure that they are okay. If you and your friends need anything at all, do not be afraid to ask.
Of course.
And
I'm going to retire probably to the house with my family. So if you need me, I'll be there. If not, you can send someone or do your sending to me.
He just looks to you and smiles. And Michaelis,
Yes.
I have truly no words to describe how thankful I am for you. Whether you decide to come back after your trip back to Orlais or not, know that Ecrium welcomes you with open arms.
I appreciate that, Urzin. That is my plan.
And he pats you on the shoulder as well. I am sorry about your house. We'll build you a new one.
It's just wood. I mean, there's sentimental value, but besides that, we could start afresh.
There will always be a home for you in Valstead.
That I'm always thankful.
And
Thank you, Urzin.
He goes off. Sonnet. The Lycans take you back to the inner city as Nyx, Nasir, and Nira come up to you. You should spend time with your friends. There will be moments for us to speak again soon, I'm sure.
Right. Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna run.
Just head off.
Yeah.
Sure. After a little while, the five of you oh my god, my nose is stuffy. Conveniently converge back at the main Capitol building. As you all come back together, you know that the night is beginning to creep. Stars begin to form in the sky. The clouds have fully dispersed out. It is now your average day in Ecrium. There's a slight wind, but the sounds of combat have subsided, and the city returns to its calm. You all have a moment to kind of take a deep breath and recognize the fact that where you failed in Orlais, you did not fail here. And with that comes even just a small moniker of satisfaction. Knowing that now you have an army and can retake your home. The 5 of you converge.
Morning.
Hello.
I
Everybody
still
got a
see
good.
we all ended up
What's
here.
up?
I think at this point we know each other so well that we all knew to come here. Not having to say anything.
I guess.
So,
Um,
yes, Mabel.
Yes, maybe.
I have some I have some news. Yesterday, after I guess
Mm.
Mm-hmm.
when everything ended, my banishment sensed Loth that she was watching us in that moment. And I'm sorry to say, Michaelis, but it was through your children. I don't know how that's connected. Maybe there had been a deal made, or maybe is truly the one behind everything. I don't know.
I wouldn't be surprised. Are we running a chance that perhaps Loth still has influence on them? Even though it looks like they've broken free.
You know, I
Are you-
don't know.
I wouldn't. Yeah, I would assume that it's less so influence and more so just perception through them. So
Well, I
maybe-
don't know
Well,
how
I s-
far. I don't know how far Law's indoctrination can go to. So, like, as much as I'd like to think
I mean,
that I
it
have my
must
children
only
back,
be recent because the whole stuff with Struxus was like 20 years ago and up until now. So maybe it was when she had her double come, and they met and
That's true.
or it could be that
confided.
Loth was planning this for years on end.
Hmm.
That would be some coincidence.
Yeah,
don't know
I'm
about
not
that.
convinced.
Could be.
I'm not convinced.
I mean, she is a god. Like, for her time is just.
But she
You
was
know,
trapped in the
s-
banishment realm up until literally, what, half a year
Yeah,
ago?
I don't think she would be thinking this far ahead if she had thought that things were going to go awry for her as they have.
Hmm.
Yeah.
All right. Well, it goes to show what I know about magic, right?
Hey, I know just as much as you.
Hmm. All right.
I think maybe this just means maybe they stick it here while we deal with over there. Worst
I'll have a
case.
talk with them. They might object to that. They might want to help
Maybe
me.
Mabel can
but
get rid of it. Do you think that's something you're capable of?
Get
I
rid
have
of
to
what?
try the banishment sense.
Michaela,
your
what are
job.
we literally talking
Um,
about right now?
Well, I was talking about we were talking about whether or not to bring the children, and then you said get rid of it. So I was just clarifying
No,
Fine, yeah.
sense.
the sense.
um,
Okay, yeah,
Mhm.
that I
can
get.
try.
Are
I
you
don't
sure?
know.
Yes, lascivious.
Well, that's good then.
But yeah, we should try to figure that out just to make sure they're not compromised. Like, if it's a small percentage of a chance. Besides that, there's gonna have to be a massive planning into our excursion into Orlais again.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Mabel,
Mm.
and anyone here who has the ability to, do we have any sources from Orlais that we're still in contact with, or no?
Well, I did send Bigsby to go check things out, but I don't know if he's finished that yet.
You want to give him enough time to look things out before you get him back?
I think I can just kind of talk to him. Is that a thing I can do? Lascivious tries.
You
to
can
talk
summon
to
him, yeah.
Oh,
Well,
What do you say?
Bigsby, did you make it over there?
You say this out loud, yes?
Yeah, I just say it.
You all wait 2 seconds, 5 seconds, 10 seconds, 20 seconds. Nothing comes back.
All right, I guess I don't know. I guess I'd have to summon him, but if I summon him, then he won't be there anymore. I don't know how long it takes for him to get there. That's the thing. Do you think maybe he passes through the hellscape? Like, is that like his deal? I don't know.
Unless he's just flying all the way over there.
If
Took
he's
us a
flying
month
all the
on
way over
ship.
there, then it's gonna be a year until we get information back.
I think it'll take a year.
Bonelia and Sonnet, how are you guys feeling now? Feeling better?
Yeah. Not cracking apart anymore, so.
Good. What about you, Sonnet? You cracking apart?
No, not cracking apart.
Oh, well, that's good to hear.
There is still the point of my potential trial that'll be coming up.
Do you know when that is?
I had an intuition that it's scratching at the back of my mind when I was helping putting out the fires and rebuilding walls with Urzen. I feel like I'm being watched. So my thought is that they may try to do this before I have a more solidified stance on myself and my what do you want to call it? My level-headedness, if you want to call it that. They might take the opportunity to strike now before I find myself again.
Do you know what you want to do with it?
I'm going to destroy it. Before I knew about my kids, I was thinking that I would just throw myself at it, rend a world of Lolth, and just put myself at the mercy of the blade. But finding my children now, I don't want to take that chance. I can always forge a new weapon.
That's good.
The more I've been finding myself in this situation, new information, and just not being the shadow of my former self now, I need to take the responsibility of getting rid of this cursed weapon. And that's what I shall do.
After a few moments of you all kind of being outside the main Capitol building, firstly, everybody gets a full rest. The door to the Capitol building opens. You see Sarah and Urzen are standing before you. As Sarah looks to you all and goes, "Please come in. There are some things to be said, much to discuss."
I'll follow in.
Yep, same.
Fair, yeah.
Sorry, I'm
Yeah.
my fucking thing. Apply.
You all follow in, and there is a very select group of people in here. You see Alistair. You see Nyx. You see Kidak. Charles is there. You also see Mog Rawl. As well as... God, I feel like I'm missing somebody.
Urzen? Or did you say that already?
No, Urzen was there.
Could it be my brother, perhaps?
William?
Or you left him behind? at the
Charles.
end?
Charles.
I
I,
think
believe. I
you
might
said
have already.
that already. Yeah.
You
Okay,
did say
so then I think I got everybody then. I think so.
Real quickly, Lascivious goes up to Alistair and kind of elbows him a little bit. He's like, "Oh, I wasn't expecting to see you here."
I had to be here very early in the morning. Could not be here before the sun rose.
Oh, yeah. No, that makes sense. So, and you're stuck here until the sun goes down, I guess.
Unless our friend over there does a little nighttime magic again. As he looks over at Sonnet.
Oh. That is...
That could be arranged.
I must thank you if that did not happen, we would have been stuck at least until sundown. So thank you. You allowed us to come to your aid.
Of course, happy to be of help.
He kind of looks and acknowledges the rest of you all. Bonilia, I love to see you in this form.
I love to be in this form. She does a twirl.
Michaelis, you are looking more colorful, more of life.
Yes. I've had more reason to love it now.
And he reaches his hand forward to you, Mabel.
Mhm.
He just kind of like places his hand downward for you to take his, pretty much.
Okay.
He kind of. Do you put your hand in his?
Yeah. Yes. Yes.
Okay.
Just
He
looking
he just very gently bows his head and puts his forehead to your hand and lifts it. Goes, lovely as always. As he goes and turns to Sarah. Bonilia's group, that's who I was missing. Behind Sofar and Nita
Yeah.
are also in this room. That's who I was missing.
Okay.
Mograw kind of acknowledges you all as well. You see she's got her arm wrapped in a sling. Her left arm appears to have been broken during the combat, but she is standing quite well as she gives you all this acknowledgement. As she kind of like, as people are like conversing as the five of you kind of enter into the chamber, Mograw kind of comes up to you all as a group. You all did phenomenal. Excellent work.
As with you. Seems that you found yourself a little bit of action as well.
She like looks down at her arm. Give it about maybe a couple of weeks, and I'll be trying to move it.
Well, I'm happy that you're still standing on your 2 feet here.
They'd have to cut my legs off before I couldn't stand.
Well, luckily it didn't come to that. I think you kicked their ass before they had the thought come to them.
Lascivious just does like a typical orcish, like greeting sort of thing.
For sure. She kind of like stands, almost like a soldier, like stands at attention, and the two of you give each other the greeting.
I'm gonna go.
You can tell she.
Sorry, I just wanted to speak with Mogrel. This slightly on the side, but like I'm not trying to hide it. Just like, do you know where Venori is?
Erzin has informed me of the unfortunate. She's within the city. She's currently at the inn that we are staying at. I told her to wait until this particular meeting was over.
She doesn't know yet?
She does not know yet, no.
All right. Like I told Erzin, as he probably told you, I would like to be the one to tell her.
I'll let you have that.
Thank you.
She gives you a firm handshake, hands at the elbows. She goes to each of you and gives you like this very strong and sturdy kind of body language. She is essentially acknowledging each of you as decorated soldiers. As she looks to you, Bonilia, I must say I am surprised.
Yeah, that's understandable.
She puts her hand on your shoulder. She goes, but I am happy. If it were to be anyone, I'm happy it is you.
She just smiles and nods.
She leans into like where your ear would be, and she whispers, and she goes, and if I ever catch you in a lie like that again. And she just gives you a small little smirk and goes, you're all right.
nod slowly.
You can tell, like, just by her face that she's being playful. This is her version of trying
Yeah.
her best to be playful, which comes off as mildly threatening. Nyx comes up to all of you as well, kind of going through and kind of catching up with people. She goes to starting with Sonic, kind of giving him a greeting, and then moving it to each of you.
Lascivious
It's
just
a new
oh,
day.
sorry.
It's a new day for Ecrium. I'm happy that you all are here to see it.
Lascivious quickly asks, like, was there a special greeting that they did at all, or like a
Not really, no.
acknowledgement? Lascivious just goes, yes. You as well. What,
Going to
Sonnet?
each of you, just kind of like gives you a very brief acknowledgement and thank you before returning to the rest of the people. You see Kadak comes up to your group as well and brings you all together. He goes, I was returning home when I saw some undead begin to climb out of the ground. I figured that the town must have been a target. I came back as fast as I could. And I'm very glad that I did.
Thanks for
There
that.
was I've sent a brief group of Gith to the Strixlands. And Kithrak Jinnis will be making his arrival here within the next few days.
Great.
He wishes to broker a deal of sorts with Kane. The Strixlands appears to potentially be opening up.
It's good to hear. As Lascivious does the Gith Yankee thing.
Just every single person just, you know,
No,
do your
just
greeting,
he does
do your
there's
greeting.
yeah. I mean, he's trying to appeal to everybody, you know.
Oh yeah,
And he says the
Um,
thing
can-
too. He says the thing because there's a verbal one too.
yes. He comes up to you, Bonelia, as well. Goes, my distaste for undead purely comes from the fact that I believe that it is disrespectful to those that have deceased.
That's what I felt at first too.
I wish that you feel no disrespect from my people. We truly don't have much quarrels with necromancy.
Thank you.
No matter what the rest of this region believes, you are welcome in your true personality.
She's gonna mimic what she's seen Lascivious do and try to do like the greeting.
You try to say the Githyanki words, but they just come out like a little garbled.
Yeah.
As he just looks to you and just gives a little chuckle and goes, the attempt is what matters.
Lascivious just kind of goes down and is like, I'll help you out later. I'll help you a little bit.
Thank you. Yeah.
Yeah.
Breaks off. You see Atticus and Jade are standing at the head of the table. You see the armor is off of Atticus and is on the table. And you see that spell book that Dawn had been holding earlier is also on the table. Sarah goes up to speak with them briefly as Erzin comes to you all and goes, they are returning the necromancer artifacts. Apparently, Structus had turned the staff into a spell book. We've learned a little bit from Atticus and Dawn, but there's some more questions to be had. I'm kind of surprised their memory wasn't wiped. They remember everything. They
That's
just weren't
possibly
in-
helpful.
It appears they just weren't in total control of their actions. But we can speak of this later. For now, as he gestures to the rest of the people, he goes, are we ready to speak, everyone? as the conversations begin to die down and everybody convenes at the table. Sarah speaks up. Firstly, I would like to thank you all for your assistance during these times. I have received word from Jotun that they also were under attack. However, it appears a flying creature aided in defending the mountain.
Oh, yes. That's good.
Yeah, I'm just elbowing Lascivious. It's like, yeah, he's just paying
Lascivious
attention.
was like, Bigsby? Then he was like, no, wait.
She goes, they will be arriving here within the day, apparently upon the back of such beast.
Oh,
Yes.
Cool.
that'd be a sight to
As
see.
well as we have some more guests within the city. I wanted this to be us, the people who help defend the city in the most capacity possible. But there were some invitations made out as well. Kithrak Jinnis is making his way, Jotun of course, as well as other figures from Velstead and the Eastern Isles, some of the other cities and towns as well. Now, I would like to bring the offer that was made at the initial meeting between us all, at least for leaders, that this troop, as she gestures to you five, requested aid from our nation to reclaim their own home from a god. And I believe that I speak for all of us when I say that I don't believe there's any argument that our aid should be given. But I will allow you all to speak your piece. You see Kadak kind of goes, says, we can thank you help in any way we can. Erzin speaks up. The Drow will aid as much as we can with the forces we are able. Ships, boats, whatever we are able to hand, we will. Mog Raw stances and goes, the orcs are itching for combat. Alistair goes and says, I do not believe that my people are entirely willing to leave this nation just yet. However, if there's any aid that we can give beforehand, we will make do. Nick speaks up as well. Our forces are small, but the Lycans... We gave aid to those who aid us. As Charles raises his hand, says, we greatly appreciate you all. There is many people on our boat. We have to prepare some things. We would like at least a few days before things, so you all have time to prepare anything. We don't need to launch immediately. I just want to stress that. As Sarah goes, that's good. Our people need at least a few moments to breathe and repair. Which brings me to the next point that I would like to make. It is not very often that something like this happens. We've only had 2 other instances in Ecrium's timeline where a ceremony is to be held. The first, of course, was back when the foundings of our cities were made. And the second was after the First Necromancy War. I believe this is a perfect time for a 3rd celebration. I will work together with a small team and we will have a small ceremony, nothing too large or extravagant, just something to acknowledge the people that helped our city. and the rest of the nation as well. I do hope that will not be invasive as she looks to the 5 of you.
Lascivious just has a 1,000-yard stare.
The 4 of us look at Lascivious like, don't fucking back out, man.
Fine.
Thank you. You're gonna make me look bad in front of my friends.
As long as they don't try to put something in the drinks, I'll be fine.
I don't think they're gonna do that.
I sure hope not.
Zara looks to you all once more. That is mainly the piece that I have for you all here, is of thanks and of agreeance that you have our aid. I have some preparations to make for the ceremony. I am going to have it ready in a couple of days. You may feel free to invite anybody that you may wish. Our walls are open to whoever you like. As she gestures for everyone, and everyone begins to kind of break off into separate conversations again. As Atticus, Dawn, and Sar look to the 5 of you and gesture for you to come to them.
I go right away.
I'll follow.
Yeah, I'll go.
Me as well.
Mm-hmm.
I walk
Atticus
slightly
and Dawn.
faster than Michaelis.
Atticus looks incredibly guilt-ridden as he looks to the 5 of you. Dawn looks slightly worried, but is in a little higher spirits. Atticus says, I am so sorry for what happened yesterday. Truly. If we hadn't known, this was never anything that we would have wanted to happen.
Hey, listen, I get what I understand how you feel, and my experience is very similar to yours. So no apologies necessary. It's you can't really account for it when you're a child.
You weren't in control, and you're under somebody else's influence. So, under no circumstances would this be your fault.
The 2 of them look to you, and Atticus stands up and says, we must bear some responsibility. While we were controlled, it was still us. We owe an apology to this entire nation, but that will take time.
And time is something that you have. And something that I would like you two to do to reconcile with that fact is that I want you guys to make Ecrium a better place. What I would ask of you two is that you stay here and make amends to what you've done for the last 20 years if you feel that responsible for it.
You don't want us to help you in Orlais?
You'll be helping me with here in Ecrium. I need somebody I can trust that will help rebuild Ecrium and make it a better place than what it was before. And I'm being selfish here, but I cannot risk losing you two again. And so I know you guys are great warriors and perfectly capable of doing so. But I would like you two to stay here to take care of Ecrium, and if anything was to happen here, I know it would be in good hands because you two are here, defending it.
Atticus kind of like looks taken aback as he thinks it over for a moment, and Dawn kind of wraps her arm around him, kind of like tugs at him a little bit. He's not wrong. A lot of people are going to be leaving Ecrium. There's a bit of a stained reputation on us, but working out to rectify that might be a good idea. As Atticus kind of takes his stance back. You're right. You're right. As you wish, Father.
I hereby declare then that you will be charged of the garrison of Cain. And in my stead, while I am gone, you are to take care of Ecrium.
I will lead
Now,
it
if
as
I
you
do not,
would.
and I put a hand on Atticus and this say simply, it's like, I don't think this will become of me, but on the off chance that I do not return, you are the rightful heir. And I expect you to do what you can to make Ecrium a better place. And just as I had my downfall and my retribution, that you shall have the same.
You see, he's completely at a loss for words. They embrace, both of them embrace you once more, bring you just into this tight hug. And after a few moments, they break. And Atticus looks to you and goes, I sincerely hope it won't come to that, but if it does, I will do you proud.
As I know you will. I'm going to turn to Dawn and give her a hug. And I'm going to whisper in her ears, it's like, make sure your brother doesn't get into any trouble, all right? Always watch his back and give him good advice, as I know you are the... I kind of give a chuckle as you're the more... what's the word?
Sensible. I would say
Yes.
sensible.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yes. You'll do me proud.
You see, she kind of like tears up a little bit as she looks up to you and goes, I can only hope. The three of you break off once more. Zara goes, do either any of you have the ability to destroy magical artifacts? Or disenchant,
sword.
perhaps?
I can keep them locked away. I don't know.
I perhaps could.
Can we not
Able to,
reincorporate it into something that we could use?
You see Atticus and Dawn look to the two pieces and look to you. Say, trust me, Father. You do not want to lay a hand on those items.
I look at
maybe-
Engraver.
Maybe we don't mess with the
Yeah.
cursed armor this time. You know what I mean? Cursed
Yeah.
sword was once too many.
I'm gonna look at I'm gonna look at Lascivious and be this like with my eyes. It's just like, don't say that out loud. I try. It's like in my head. It's just like I'm like thinking out loud in my head. It's just like I trust you five guys. My kids don't need to know about this right now. They got enough on their plate.
If there isn't a way to disenchant or destroy them, because these are powerful artifacts, they're protected by arcane methods of some sort.
I may be able to.
If your friend is unable, then maybe you know somebody who is able to keep these locked away. But if your friend is able to, what do you suggest?
I can make a anti-magic field. It only lasts for an hour, but if we can somehow destroy the objects in that time.
So it weakens it enough that you should be able to break it.
Possibly.
Well, an anti-magic field will negate any magical properties within that field. She might be onto something. As Dawn then pipes up and goes, I would help in the matter, but I'll be completely honest when I say that I was given abilities. I'm not naturally a spellcaster, so I can't really help in this. And Atticus did try to destroy the armor once, but it wasn't under a field, and he couldn't do it. But maybe
suppose then that we get some help from other sorcerers or wizards. I looked to Mabel, possibly.
She just said, yeah,
Um,
Michaelis, yeah, she just said that.
Well, it's just like, yeah, Ark Moravo, Charles, anybody who's a powerful enough wizard.
I can keep them in my
can-
bag.
Well, you got
just have
2
it
in
there.
this room.
Well, yeah, I'm just saying, like, obviously some might be busy with other things, but if they have the free time, we can do that. As it comes with the magical field, I would suggest then that we probably get the help of Jotun and Cal Hobbs with forging a weapon that's non-magical, some sort of hammer or anvil of some sort that we can use to break the weapons against it. Scatter into the wind.
See Sarah contemplate for a moment. Okay. Yes, we'll try your idea, Bonelia. We will try this anti-magic field. When Jotun comes by, we will have him and his group forge a weapon that will hopefully be able to damage this. They will be arriving later today, so would tomorrow work well?
Should be no problem.
The sooner the better.
It's just it's the armor, right?
The armor and the book.
Are you looking at the sword, Lascivious?
No.
Can I
Why-
roll
why would I be
insight?
looking at the sword?
At advantage, just like, obviously
Sticky
tell he's just like,
Why would I be looking at the sword?
Sarah then speaks up once more and goes, well, I have some things that I'll have to prepare for this, so once again, thank you. You have this entire nation's gratitude. And like I mentioned, please feel free to invite anybody you wish for the ceremony. It'll take place in a couple of days' time.
Very good.
all right.
She,
We will have a meeting about what to do moving forward after everything, right?
of course. I would like to have this city have just a few days of not having to worry about that for now.
Cool.
Once the ceremony is over, we will speak about what to do with your nation.
Sounds good.
Sarah breaks off. She goes and converses with some of the other people before she eventually goes to leave the room. Atticus and Dawn look to the 4 of you that aren't Michaelis and goes, so you're our dad's accompaniment?
Acquaintances.
Yeah.
Bruh.
Friends.
Friends.
You see Atticus kind of look each of you over.
He's not our leader, just to get that clear. We're on equal playing field, okay?
Atticus looks at you and goes, are you sure?
Well, in a way, I might outrank
That's
him.
my boy.
Let's be real.
That's my
Let's be
boy.
real. Right, guys?
Atticus starts.
Right?
No.
On a cosmic scale. Guys?
Cosmic. A rescue far beyond?
Perhaps!
Sorry, it was a book that I had read.
Right,
many years ago
right.
When I was a child.
How does it end? What's the end of it?
Yeah, what happens
I'm
at
not
the end of it?
Yeah.
I'm not too familiar, if I'm
Oh.
It
honest.
ends in a galaxy far, far
Weird, you
away.
read it, but you're not
I
familiar. That's kind of weird.
I fucking hated it, if I remember.
Oh.
Oh.
Jeez, that's a aggressive take on the matter.
I do remember these 2 rabbit creatures, though. They were wonderful.
Yes. Mm.
Oh, nice.
Probably tastes good with the stew.
Rabbit stew, you like it,
Possibly.
and so do you.
Atticus
What's
looks. Dawn looks to Mabel. Goes, You looked at me and Atticus strangely during the scuffle. What was that?
Oh,
You looked at me funny.
I
I
thought I
looked
saw
to
a
the
brief,
others.
yeah, I thought I saw a brief flash of white, but
Yeah, part of some of my abilities. I'm able to see things. I think Mabel sort of looks to everyone else, wondering if she should bring
Just
this
say it.
up to them. Like, she doesn't want to worry them.
Well, okay, hold on a second. I go up to whisper to Mabel. Do you like see them right now? Like, cause like, what if Lolth? I don't know if it like is good that she knows that we know. Like, you know what I mean?
Probably.
Just see, just take a little glimpse. Take a little glimpse.
All right. I will do it again.
Hold still. Don't
Alright.
move, and whatever you do, do not
Don't be afraid. It's okay.
be afraid.
You see Dawn just like,
No, don't.
And
It's
don't
okay.
blink.
Yeah, don't blink.
You
Don't
can
blink.
blink.
Keep your eyes open.
Please
Don't breathe
blink.
either. Don't breathe.
But also,
Okay, don't breathe.
Stop
Don't
your
blink.
flow.
Now go. Okay, go.
okay.
Don't breathe.
Alright, your eyes flash white, and you see that they don't have the symbols on them anymore. The necromancer armor does have a
Hmm.
symbol on it, though. And so does the book.
oh man. Yeah. You know what? There is nothing to worry about. I thought I saw something, but everything's okay. Everything's good.
Good. That's good. Was it not something we needed to worry about, right?
No. No.
Of course not.
Okay.
You're cured.
Dawn then, you see like the conversation between you guys begins to become a little more casual as Atticus goes to you, Sonnet.
Hmm.
I just wanted to apologize to you specifically.
It's nothing to apologize for. Do you know who we're going to fight?
No. I was myself and Dawn were very briefly told some things before this meeting happened, but Sara was very tight-lipped about the exacts.
Well, it's Lolth.
The Queen of the Drow.
You haven't met her before, have you?
I mean, Uncle Urzen has told us stories from his family's history. Apparently a long time ago, we're talking hundreds and hundreds of years, some of his ancestors were followers of Lolth. Purely based upon religion, apparently she was the first drow. But aside from just the history, she doesn't exactly have a hold here. We honestly kind of thought she was pure legend for a long time.
And these artifacts, Struxus didn't mention anything about Lolth.
What does she look like?
I will cast dancing lights into a vague silhouette of Lolth.
You see Dawn and Atticus examine the image for a little while until they stop once they get to her like facial features that you're doing, and they stop and stare very intently, and they break off. That's her.
You know her?
We've met her before. Once.
When? Recent?
This was, I want to say, about a week and a half, maybe 2. There was talks about a dragon that was incredibly injured that they were attempting to want to keep an eye on. And she had appeared with this winged creature of sorts. There was a brief conversation between, well, me and her. But I don't remember exactly what was the subject matter. But she is the reason that Dawn was able to cast the spells that she was able to.
She made a pact with Dawn? Is that?
Dawn kind of looks to the book. No, she essentially helped finish inscribing the book with rituals and things to. The main plan, from what we were aware of in our lucidness, was that Structius was inhabiting that armor, and that Atticus was supposed to be a vessel of sorts for Structius' true resurrection. And the ritual wasn't ready. So she essentially helped finish inscribing the ritual. Atticus needed to be completely ready for the transformation, but he also wasn't fully ready, hence why we heard Structius mention that he didn't care if he was ready. So that spell book is the whole thing, pretty much.
Mabel, do
Yeah.
you can you remove marks? Like, I asked this before, but can you do that?
I can try. I've never done it before.
I look at Sonnet and just hearing about. Was the book specifically for Structious Blight? Is it like its true intention? It can't be used otherwise.
Well, I mean, it is just a spellcasting focus. You can use it to cast spells, but inside it is a ritual meant to cast a true resurrection, but a different form.
I just look at Sonnet. I'm like, do you think I could be just being crazy right now? Do you think that could be something helpful? And
I think the different form might mean it's specifically for Struxus to kind of regain.
Has Sonnet ever? Sorry, I should ask. Has Sonnet ever mentioned what his intentions are to Lascivious, at least, with Tekuin at all, or has it just been to Mabel?
Like intentions in what
With
regard?
how he wants to deal with Tekuin.
Oh,
just Mabel.
I think it might just be Mabel.
Okay, then I take back everything that I've said.
I think I don't remember if we had spoken. I know, like, I talked to the group about this plan to like seal him. I think you guys know that.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you guys would
yeah,
know.
Lascivious is just like, maybe the book could be repurposed and whatever that ritual entails, that could maybe help with. I don't know if you've got all the pieces collected and it's just doing it is the thing now, but I don't know.
I think I have most of the pieces. I'm not too sure what the book will do for me.
I guess I don't know. I guess it seemed
What were you thinking?
I just with what had happened, I don't know what the full. I mean, the full thing would have been a replacement of sorts with. I was just thinking maybe it could help in. Maybe not. I don't know if it would be replacing the lichen form, or because I know you said you wanted to kind of take him in, but I don't know. I don't know. I was just thinking maybe that could be something, but if everyone's just looking at me like I'm crazy, then I'm probably just crazy. We'll destroy the book. It's all good.
I think that is for the best anyway.
Yeah.
But, yes, we were kind of upgraded in a way by this person. We didn't know that it was Loth herself.
Did you ever catch word of why she was here in the first place? You ever ever mention at all an intention, or other than just what we're assuming?
The dragon,
No.
or
No, not really. Strux just wanted to reclaim Ecrium and rule it as its, well, as the god of necromancy's chosen. I assume I'm assuming Loth saw the opportunity to potentially team up with another deific entity and took it. If she took over your region, I mean, an evil goddess probably won't be satisfied just by one nation controlled.
Mhm.
Well, you're on the mark there. Do you know if he made a deal with her, or if it was just a mutual understanding of sorts?
I'm not entirely certain. If I'm completely honest with you,
Sure.
I wasn't there for when Atticus spoke with her. I was simply there to collect the upgraded item. And Atticus, as he speaks up and goes, when Structius properly takes control, I don't have too much memory of what happens. I just kind of know the physicality.
Well,
If possible, we would like these to be completely wiped off the planet. Nobody should ever be touching these artifacts again.
agreed.
Dawn, are you, as she kind of gestures, like, yeah, I think I'd like to get some air, if that's okay. Like, yes. If you need anything from us, just please let us know. We'll give you any information that we can. I don't know how much of our experience would help you in your endeavor, but you have our thanks.
And you have ours.
Walker, when you pointed out the Moonblade, you were just pointing it out to me, right? Like Lascivious never
Yes.
got okay, just making sure.
You see, Atticus kind of goes up to Michaelis one last time. Goes, me and Dawn are going to go. We're gonna go get some air, get some food. We're going to settle down. We will be at grandmother's house if you need us for anything.
All right. I will meet you there.
And please do come, because I have something I'd like to discuss with you.
Of course. I'll meet you there this evening after we're done everything.
I'll see you then, Father.
Take care, son. You as old daughter.
She just kind of reaches. She kind of like goes on her tippy toes and kind of like gives you like a kiss on the cheek. Goes, We'll see you back at the house.
Very
And
well.
the two of them make their way. Also, passive perceptions.
22.
21.
22. 21,
17.
17.
Lascivious notices things now.
Damn.
What you
Cordelia?
do? What happened?
18.
I got a 21.
Expertise.
I got a
Mabel?
21 perception.
Oh,
18
passive.
still, I think.
18. Okay.
Or 19.
You
sorry.
all notice that almost it's strange in a way, but you get the feeling that this was an after effect. you see that both Dawn's and Atticus's hair, the roots are beginning to brown.
Interesting.
And looking at it, it is almost the exact shade of brown that Michaelis' hair is.
Oh. He's not great.
You can tell that now that the influence is gone, that shock white is also dissipating.
They should get those roots touched up.
Loyal.
When with the armor and the book, are they just kind of left there? I think Lascivious,
Yes.
if everyone's kosher with it, will just put them into his bag
Kosher.
to make sure
Don't-
that they can't
don't
be
touch
taken.
them. Straight on. I would take measures.
Lascivious takes a little cloth and then puts it into
Like
his,
he's picking up a piece of poop off
bag
the
of holding,
sidewalk.
and he's just like, I'm just gonna keep them in here so that no one steals them, and then we can destroy them tomorrow.
How can you steal from yourself?
I haven't stolen I don't steal things. That's not a thing I do.
It was worth it to see your face. You legitimately contemplated that, and the guffaw.
I'm not
on
gonna
it.
steal them. I'm just
No,
making
I know,
sure no
I
one
know,
else
man.
does.
I'm jerking
unless
your
the,
chain, man.
I know. You jerking me?
unless unless you all have something that you want to bring up at this moment, I will say that we're about to go into a couple days of downtime.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
So I'll go
I
one
would
by
like
one
to
here.
pee
Yeah.
Yeah, sure.
For
let's
3 days?
real quick.
For 3
Yeah, let's
days.
you know what? Let's take a 10-minute break here. We'll come back and then we'll pick up from there.
Pause.
Welcome back. So I fucking can't. I fucking can't. I wasn't looking at him and then I looked at him and it fucking got me.
Oh, you bitch.
It's the one time he's gonna be funny all year.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Oh, you look so sad.
Oh.
Oh, you look so sad when you do that.
Alrighty. So, we'll go one by one here. So this is this is for anybody who wants to speak with somebody who is currently in the city center chamber. So we'll start with Bonelia.
Yeah, I think she's gonna take this opportunity to go speak to her old group.
Okay. Yeah, behind Nidai and Sofar are kind of off in one of the corners, kind of discussing. As you come in, you hear the back end of their conversation as behind goes, "Well, I guess we could go back, but I mean, they've been paying us pretty good to stay here, but I feel like we have to go. We owe it to Lunarium." As you come back into the conversation, Nidai kind of looks at you and goes, "Everything going okay?"
Yeah, everything's good. I thought I'd come see what you guys wanted to talk about.
Yeah, so, we're debating on coming back to Orlais. We're not entirely sure. We know that Orlais is in some dire circumstances and could definitely use some extra help, but we're not sure if we're exactly the group capable to go and assist.
Well, all extra help would be nice.
What, do you know what is happening there at the moment?
We don't know for sure. We know that Lolth has taken over, and we can bet good money that nothing good is happening.
Yeah, I imagine not. As so far, kind of like leans against the table that he's sitting at, goes, "Well, magic is going to be needed. I imagine if she's taken over the entire continent, eh?"
Yep. And I mean, you don't have to stay.
Stay in Orlais?
Yeah. You could come help us out, and then however you're feeling after, you could always come back to Ecrium.
There's always gold to be made elsewhere too. I mean, I'm getting up there in age. It's coming close to retirement time for old behind.
Why not
Maybe.
join one last epic battle?
I thought this one would have been my last one, if I'm going to be completely honest.
Oh, this is just a warm-up.
True. These were just undead. That's a whole goddess over there.
Exactly.
Need I looks to you. You think we'd be useful?
Absolutely.
If you think so, I think maybe we do. Maybe it's time we come back. I mean,
I don't think we'll be able to without you guys.
Nita just kind of like looks to you, says, "Yeah, you know what? Orlais gonna fail if we don't come back." And Behind just kind of looks at him and goes, "You are one cocky halfling." As Nita kind of like walks up to you, goes, "You can count on us to come back. Just let us know whenever the boat's ready or whatever travel we're making."
You'll be the first I tell.
Amazing. She mentioned there's a celebration, so I think we're gonna go out and have some drinks and share some stories.
Oh yeah,
You-
I'll definitely find you guys there.
Oh yeah. As Behind kind of looks to you and just goes, "We will definitely have to share some good memories once more." They, the three of them kind of give you a hug as they eventually kind of break off and leave the capital city chamber. You can follow them if you'd like, or you can hang around with your friends and see what they're going to do following. But for now,
We can come back to me.
for sure. Okay.
Immediately.
Michaelis.
Oh, you're done copying me? Oh, you're done?
So your daughter and your son have left.
Okay.
There's still lots of people with
Sorry.
still lots of
Michaelis, what happened to
Hey,
your
Dad,
face?
there's something different about you. I don't know what it is.
the people are still in the chamber at the moment. Sarah has gone off to make preparations. Your son and your daughter are going off to get some air and chill out. Is there anybody in the room that you go and speak to before leaving?
I'm probably gonna go and speak with Sarah.
She just left to go make preparations.
Right. Well, Atticus and Don I already spoken to, so I don't know. Like for the most part, everything seems to be in order for like Michaelis and his preparation. So I'm just trying to think honestly. Like
No worries, no worries. If there's nobody that you
Say
want to
again,
talk
Mike?
to,
the fuck you say?
it's no worries. If there's nobody you want to talk to in immediate, then we'll move past you and then we'll come back when downtime comes.
Well, yeah. I mean, that at that point, that's when Atticus has something to talk to me about. So I think
Yeah.
I'll let everybody else do their.
For sure.
Everybody
Alrighty.
else.
So it's hard to.
Lascivious.
I think honestly, Lascivious just kind of goes over to Sonnet and just is like, "Hey, how you doing?"
It was nice to see Michaelis's reunion.
Yeah. No, it was. It's nice that someone gets to have that.
Yeah.
Lascivious just kind of gives Sonnet a little like knowing sort of nudge in the arm, and then just kind of, I guess, sits with him until everyone kind of disperses.
Okay. Mabel.
She won't do anything with him. She won't call him over. But I think for a minute she really looks to Charles, knowing that there's a lot that needs to be said between the two of them. But I think in this moment, she will actually make her way to Lascivious and Sonnet. And she'll sort of nod to Lascivious's bag of holding. Hey, any chance you could pull out the book again without
for sure.
touching it?
Puts a little handkerchief.
Okay.
There we go. Here, I'll just fold it around the thing a little bit. There you go.
Yeah, if you could just maybe lay it down somewhere.
Oh,
on
yeah,
the
that's a good
table.
idea. Yeah. Lascivious puts it down, opens it up. Wait, should I open it? I don't. Lascivious goes to open it, but it stops. Should I open it? Should I not?
You
Maybe
open
don't.
the book?
What?
Don't open the book.
Open it.
No.
Lascivious?
DM, what the
Don't
fuck
open
did
the
you
book.
say, DM? The
He's
fuck?
just messing with
I
you.
know.
Open the
Okay, yeah, I'll
book.
leave it there. Here's my handkerchief. You can.
Read the book.
Thank you.
Yeah, of course.
And I think Mabel takes a second, and she's sort of hoping to see what she can do about Lolth's eye, to see if she is actually able to remove it from
For
the...
sure. Okay. What do you attempt to do?
I do have Dispel Magic as my first means of sort of being able to break that down. But I guess I could also maybe do a roll to see, I guess, through my banishmentness, if I'm able to somehow influence the
Sure.
eye.
Let's do.
Yeah.
Let's do an Arcana check.
Oh, 19.
19. So you kind of flip through some of the pages. You see that the cover of the book has the eye. Your banishment sense kind of goes through, and this book kind of radiates that energy just as a whole because of Lolth's eyes on it.
Rip the cover off.
As you kind of go through, you hone in. You've never really attempted this before, using the banishment magic in a casual kind of sense. You've used your actual spells with the spell slots, but you've never just tried to have that magic flow through you and alter things. And on that roll, you kind of place your hand over to where the eye would be, and you feel your hand begin to tingle, almost like pins and needles a little bit. And when you take your hand back, it almost feels like a magnet. You kind of struggle for a little bit, but once you eventually do, the eye is gone.
Ooh la la.
Yeah, I think she's like really making sure that it's still not there, and I think she's visibly like, oh wow, I just did that. I didn't think I could do that.
Did you just do that?
I just did that.
I think she just did that.
Oh wow, that's
Oh my
Guys,
God.
I just
Oh.
did that.
that's pretty impressive.
That literally
Cornelia,
just happened.
I just did that.
That just happened. Wow. Okay, guys, round of applause, everyone in the room. Yeah.
God,
wow.
I look at the
Um,
camera. Yeah, she just did that.
She just did that.
Lascivious, can you pull out the armor too? Maybe I can.
Yeah, sure.
What are
You
you
like
making
to
a
see it?
fucking balloon animal?
Places it. I was
He's
like,
miming.
can I touch the book now, or can I not touch it anymore?
No, please stop
You
wanting
just
to
want
touch
to
the
touch
book.
it with your bare hand for no reason?
It's
Just
a
to test it?
book. What am I? I
Oh, so
don't
it's gonna-
know. Sylvius takes the thing. Picks up the book, puts it back. Wait, do you... Yeah, okay.
I
And
assume
then-
you're doing the same thing, Mabel?
Yes. Do I have to roll again?
No. You kind of remember the mental thought and the process that you had to get into that space. And after a couple more attempts, you just hold your hand there and eventually you go to take it back and the eye is gone.
As Mabel is like about to get rid of the eye, Lascivious goes, "See ya," and then like into the armor.
You get into frame.
Yeah. See you later. Literally, see you later. We are coming for you.
It's gone,
Coming for
Cindy.
you. Oh shit. Okay,
It's
sorry.
okay. Calm down.
He's literally just doing this. It's like,
We're just holding him back.
I just thought it might be good to intimidate her a little bit. That's all.
I feel so
I'm
powerful.
sure she's very scared.
Thank you. Thank you. Would you be scared if you were on the receiving end of that?
Yeah, if I was Lilith and I saw that, I'd be very scared.
Sweet. Cool.
I'd be
Lascivious
scared
does
if
like a
this is my enemy.
prestidigitation and just like, yeah, like into Bonilia's face. Tries to scare
Well,
her.
like the Pee Wee Herman with the truck driver.
Yeah,
just
literally like rip off face.
Interesting, Ian. What a reference. Again.
oh fuck! I did it again.
I made a different reference, but I didn't explicitly say what the reference was, so.
No. The drinking thing, it has to be me making the pop
It's
filter,
just
not you.
him.
Oh, sick.
It's only me because I do it so. I only did it twice today, which is actually surprising. So.
Yeah, because
Thumbs
normally you
up,
shut the
James.
fuck up about it. Anyways, continuing.
All right.
Oh.
Yeah, you manage to kind of take the eye off of the armor, and Lascivious eventually puts it back into the bag of holding.
Mhm. Does Charles have anything to say about that? Or does he maybe like look at that and he's like, wow.
What's your passive
know.
perception again?
You're so
18.
talented.
Mine's 21.
You see you
No,
see
19,
that
sorry.
he is you see that he is kind of like eyeing it. Like you can see he doesn't want to like he's trying his best not to give it full attention, but you can tell that he's side eyeing it.
Wow,
Also,
he's being
my-
so nonchalant.
With my 22 passive perception, I think I heard him say, she just did that. Yeah, dude.
Hey, were you looking at there, Charles? Just get up.
Too magical.
Just start- yeah, just threatening him.
Steal what's right.
Yes.
Anyway, that's that.
All
I
right.
cast kill.
We're all just like,
Sonnet.
Nah, the only person I want to talk to right now is dead.
yikes. Yikes. Fucking
Ouch.
yikes, dude. Ooh. Honestly, same.
All right.
Same for Lascivious. I'm gonna ride off of your coattails here.
Yeah.
All right. Well then,
Lascivious,
was that
same,
the?
Sonnet, same.
So then,
I
with
didn't even
that
say
case,
anything out loud.
so
Sorry.
then with that, we're gonna hop into some downtime.
Hmm.
We are going to start with Sonnet. Go right off of that. So you have about 2 days, give or take, of downtime. You can
Yeah.
invite people from the boat to come to the ceremony. You can visit any other place that's within that time frame. You can tackle any tasks you may want to do. What would you like to do with your time?
I would like to spend a small portion of it, the first day, if possible, just having Bonelia, like pretty much what's the word? Inscribe on like a piece of parchment the symbols that I would need, because she's kind of the one that has the seal for Tekwin. So I'd want her to just be able like to draw that for me on this parchment. And then after that, I would head to some sort of blacksmith to smelt down the traps, the lichen traps, into pretty much like a giant branding iron that is in the shape of the seals.
Sure. Absolutely. Bonilia, Sonnet eventually comes up to you, and kind of asks for you. What does that look like?
I think I kind of feels like she's been retired from like heists and stuff like that for a long time, and I'm coming back after years of her being retired, and I'm
Yeah.
like,
Like, got
nice
a
job.
drink at the bar.
yeah, exactly. Yeah, you're
So
drinking
you
at the
came
bar,
crawling back.
and I sit at the other end of the bar, just like giving you a nod.
Yeah. And I'm like, here we go again.
Yeah.
You son of a bitch. I'm in.
Yeah, I'm in.
in.
No, yeah, I think I just approach her and like, Bonilia, if I may, I need a hand with these the seals. I think it's time to get things rolling.
Oh, yeah. For sure.
You take out your notes, and you and her kind of sit down for a couple of hours, kind of going through and ensuring to get the best possible rendition of this design as you possibly can. With the handiwork of Bonilia and your artistry as well, you two are able to sketch up a perfect rendition of the arcane runes that are going to be used for the sealing ritual. You see.
Cool. During those 2 hours, every now and then she's like, "So what's Eldenor? What's he like? Like, what was he like growing up? Like."
You freak! Just focus on the seal.
Just asking.
I mean, I could ask the same question. What was he like, if you know what I mean?
Do you want to know?
I mean, why not?
Yeah, she goes into explicit detail.
Oh wait, hold on. Never mind. Yeah, that takes up the 2 hours.
Yeah, you get far too much detail.
Yeah.
The 2 hours goes by, and Sonnet, you are left with this sketch. And it's very proud behind it. You kind of fold it up into a small piece and kind of put it away. You know that Jotun is coming in later today. So after kind of leaving the bar in Bonilia, about another 3 or 4 hours goes by, and you just hear this loud whoop, whoop, as you see a shadow come over the city of Cain, and you see the Sky Titan land just outside.
Yeah, I'll go to meet Jotun.
For sure. As him and a few different dwarves are taking their items off of the beast, you see the Sky Titan, the Aarakocra, kind of walking off of it as well. The dwarves are shaking her hand, giving her thanks, as they turn and see you, as Jotun looks to you and goes, Isif isn't one of the heroes of Acrium.
Yeah, I needed some assistance. I was hoping you could help me.
What exactly are we looking for?
Just need someone that knows their way around a forge.
You see each other goes, Oh, lad, you came to the right people.
Okay, just no stories about sex, please.
It feels a little out of context, but sure. You and the dwarven folk, including Cal Hobb, the dwarven artificer that was there helping create the catapult device for you all to fly to the Sky Titan, and Jotun himself marched their way into the city. After a little bit of time, you managed to talk to one of the blacksmiths in town to melt down the magical devices into a core. They take about half the day to make the actual framing of the device, and then they are going to spend the rest of that day doing the actual work to get it to be ready to be a actual physical item for you. So that will take up your first day.
Yeah, sounds good. I would have sent a message to the group, just letting them know that I'm heading to. Yeah.
Alrighty, then we'll move on to Lascivious.
I think just like I given the fact that there was that point where like he had the most like searing pain from his back, I think he's like kind of keeping an eye on it a little bit, just like every morning, like, all right, I think we're good. But I honestly
Actually,
think...
make a roll a d20 for me.
It's a 19.
19.
The fuck was that smirk? The fuck was that smirk? I saw that.
You, we'll come back to it. So how do you spend the first day?
Okay. I think truly lascivious, like, kind of wakes up, like, beside Azria, gives her a little kiss on the cheek or forehead as she's sleeping. And I think he spends pretty much all of his time just going around to everyone that had, like, their house trashed or whatever, and is just helping the folks, getting to know them, like, introducing himself, asking their names, and just...
Absolutely.
Yeah, just being with the people and helping them kind of, as much as he can throughout the entire time until the event, get everyone resituated and on their feet.
For sure. Eventually, you, after some time, I'll ask, do you invite anybody from the boat?
Yeah, sure. I'll mention to Mabel, be like, hey, you know, like, you can invite, whoa, I'm forgetting his name right now.
Zoltan?
Zoltan.
Morovo? Oh, okay.
Hey, you can invite, you know, if you have the facilities
Yeah.
to do so, you know, feel free. And I don't really think there's anyone else. Samarillion, Frixori, you know. He
I
should
could
just
send
invite
word
everybody,
to all
be
of them.
honest. Like,
Yeah.
you know. Yeah, so he'll just, like, passively say to Mabel, like, we should probably invite the whole boat. Like, whoever wants to go.
Okay.
And then, yeah, then goes off. And
Yeah,
does that.
you spend the first day going through the city and just helping clean up rubble, make some small repairs to shops. You help put like a door back onto one of the bakeries,
Mhm.
help reattach a sign here or there. As you're wandering throughout the city, you see Kadak make his way up to you.
Oh.
The
Lascivious does
Githyanki-
the greeting.
He falls to you. Both say the phrase in Githyanki as he looks to you and goes, so you all will be leaving relatively soon, yes?
Yeah, I think at least before the week's out, I think the plan is to head back, and I have my thoughts about the means in which we're doing so, but we are going to come to that after the ceremony. But yeah, we'll be leaving.
Of course. I must say that not only am I happy that myself and you see he pauses for a moment. My sister met you and your group.
Hmm.
I wish that she could have come around as well.
Everyone has their own pace. I'm sure with time she'll come to potentially change her mind. And if not, I'll come and try again.
You're always welcome. I think
you.
that is blatantly obvious. But you should come with me. Come, let's share some stories with Kithrak Jinnis, shall we?
Sure, I'd love to.
You and Kadak, as well as a few of the Githyanki, kind of make your way into the city, going into where the more of the bar districts are, and you eventually meet up with Kithrak Jinnis, his long gray beard, his speckled face is older, and looks to you and goes, I have heard great stories about you lately, Lascivious.
Great, like what do you mean?
Well, apparently some people from other nations can truly unite one better than any.
Well, you know, it's not just me, of course. Michaelis, and Mabel, and Sonnet, and Bonillion.
Yes, your friend Bonelia. I hope that she gets the recognition she deserves here.
I agree. And I'm pretty confident she will. I don't see why she wouldn't anymore.
Yes, well, let's share some stories of some time, shall we? Make bonds.
I would enjoy
To the
that
betterment of Ecrium and Vassilis as a whole.
Cheers. This
Cheers.
got nothing.
The two of you kind of spend many stories. You tell stories of your time in Orlais, your upbringing. Kithrak kind of brings up the history of the Githyanki, the importance of dragons in their culture, and how they've morphed it to fit their means here, and why they left the astral planar travel that they do. He essentially says that the Githyanki left planar travel because there was too much conflict. This particular sect of Githyanki were the outliers. They didn't want to commit combat. And so Kithrak Jinnis and his wife left Ecrium, or left the major troop that is the Githyanki, and formed the base camp in the Strixlands. Essentially telling you their history and such, as you get a greater understanding. And that's how you spend your first day.
I think Lascivious tells kind of stories more so of what we've done as a group. I don't think he really mentions that he's an elder being. I think he's kind of like, it's not really appropriate to kind of just be like, hey, by the way, this. So I think he kind of keeps the focus on the group and what they've been managed to accomplish up until now.
For sure. Michaelis, you return to Sara's home after some time on the first day. You spend a little bit of time just casually with your children before Atticus wants to have a serious conversation. Before that happens, is there anything that you do?
With the arrival of the Sky Titan, I know Cal Hobbs showed up now, so do I have an opportunity to speak with him?
Yes, he would be helping Sonnet form the brand. So after some time, you would see some of the commotion towards the blacksmith districts, and you would see Sonnet working with the dwarves and crafting the design.
I'm going to approach Sonnet and Cal and just say hello. Say, hey guys, how's the metalwork going?
Oh, well, it's going. I mean, I'm kind of just standing here and watching, but at this
Well,
point,
it's entertaining at least, right? These guys
These
know
are
how
some
to work the hammer.
These are some strange fucking designs.
yeah, don't read too much into it.
He makes creative schematics, so you got to give it to him. So
I'm just here to work the hammer.
Cal, can I speak to you for a moment? This on and offhand.
Of course.
He's making
I'm gonna look at Sonic. It's like, oh, this is not a secret. Like, you can listen if you want. I'm just like,
Oh, I
He's
was gonna
speaking.
eavesdrop regardless.
okay. Well, yeah, you being you, haha. That was a joke. So eventually, I'm gonna take out Engraver, and I'm not holding it out for him to take, but I'm showing it to him. So I'm just like, so to cut the story short here, Cal, I am eventually going to have to get rid of this sword. Now, if you want to feel the balance of this and such, I can only hand it to you for you, Walker. Am I able to hand a sword to somebody and it won't like fucking react or anything? Like, it's only after like long duration.
You can tell, yeah, as long as you're within the vicinity.
All right, so then, okay, I willingly have Cal hold the sword so he can feel the balance of it and such.
For sure. He kind of like waves it around and goes, ooh. I'm not a spiritual type, Michaelis, but this thing has got some not great energy about it.
It has some baggage on it, and then I hold out to get it back from him. So.
He hands it back. He goes, So you're looking for a replacement weapon?
Yes, and I mean, you got a feel of it, unless you want specific schematics for this and such. On your own time, I was thinking if you'd be able to make me a new sword, something familiar to this, because I used to do long swords for a long while, but I've been lugging this thing around for a long enough time that I kind of prefer a weapon like this compared to anything else.
You see, he smiles. He goes, I know just the thing.
Also, one other thing. I know this is your specialty, and I know you helped me out with this before. And I'll text you this, Walker, but fuck you, Joe.
And I know you
Just,
told me all this before.
Maybe behind the blacksmith.
Okay, you
For
know
old
what?
time's sake.
Okay, if you bear with me for 1 second, because that's completely got me out. Walker, I'm gonna text you this so you get the appropriate reaction. I lean over to whisper to Cal and I say this.
Hang on. Where? Okay, DMs, I see.
Yes. I lean over and I whisper that to him. And I look at him earnestly, being like, can you make it a big one? Joe, no.
He looks to you and goes, it's not exactly what I had in mind.
Well, I mean, you it's your preferred weapon of choice, right? So
I just never noticed people of your skill set using that.
well, I figured with with this being a new me, I'm gonna try something different, and I would like to bring that with me because I think that would be the last thing somebody would expect for me to bring. That might give me an advantage.
He looks at you and says, I'll do what I can, but I do have something else in the meantime.
Of course. Priority is the sword, but if you're able to do the second thing for me, that would be another blessing, and hopefully I get to put it into good use because I think that would be, between you and me, and I think everyone else here, it'd be kind of funny to use it.
I will see what I can do.
Fantastic. All right. I'm going to go and speak to my family for now, and you guys have fun with the rest of the forging.
Will do. As
You're spooky, texting me.
as you go off. So we will come back to you and your son. Bonelia.
Yeah. Just gonna help out Sonnet.
Okay.
And then she's gonna spend most of her time just going around the city and helping heal people and rebuilding houses and stuff.
For sure. After, you spend, so your first part of the day, about 2 to 3 hours, is helping Sonnet. You share some drinks with your friends at the bar, drinks for you. After a little while, you guys kind of split off to go do your own tasks. As you kind of help throughout the city, you get a few odd glances here and there, but people aren't looking at you with disdain or anger or hatred. There's still some trepidation every now and then, but these people are warming up to you, especially from your actions from the day previous. Every now and then you see Lascivious kind of doing the same tasks, and you two work kind of hand in hand every now and then.
What?
After about half the day, the Sky Titan shows up. You hear the flapping of the wings, the shadow over the city, and after a little while, you see the Aarakocra wandering through the city, and she notices you and comes up to you directly. It is so lovely to see that you are unscathed from the recent events.
I could say the same thing about you.
Well, having a giant machine doesn't help. Having a giant machine helps in major ways. I'm sorry that
I
I
can
didn't
imagine.
show up. I'm sorry that I didn't show up yesterday. I was making preparations to leave, and then suddenly, just dozens and dozens of creatures came out of the ground.
I'm just glad you're okay.
Of course, of course. I've made very good friends with the people of Emberford. They are very kind. They inspected my mechanism. They were astounded by its machinery and lifelike form. It's
I can
been
imagine.
it's been many, many years since people have obsessed over the Titans in just a general form.
I'm sure you'll always be welcomed back there.
Well, Jotun and Cal Hobbs mentioned they wanted to potentially investigate some of my mechanical workings for some of the actual Titan itself, so I'd imagine they would want me to come back at some point.
Oh yeah.
Which also brings up the point. I am ready to fly whenever you and your friends are ready. If you have other means of travel, perfectly fine, but I am available to you if you need.
Wonderful. Thank you. I'll let you know. We're still in the talks about when and how we're leaving.
Of course. I'm going to do some exploring around the city. Would you like to join me?
Sure.
You and her kind of begin to walk throughout the city after doing some repairs every now and then. You see she kind of like stops by some of the shops, and you see she's like looking at clothing items and weaponry, and she's like, I haven't properly explored a cityscape or even mostly of the ground in so long. Life has advanced so much.
What's the last thing you remember of civilization?
Magic was still in its foundational form. Mind you, we're not really meant to interact with the general public. We're Titans. We're here in times of need, and for a long time there wasn't a need for us.
Yeah. I'm glad that we get to see you now, but I suppose I'm sorry that we have a need for you.
I think once this is said and done, maybe the Titans can be retired, and myself and my siblings can wander without having to be tied to mechanisms. I think that would be lovely.
I think so.
That just means you need to get back all the keys. You've already got one.
Yeah. Well, I had one before. I was kind of hoping to get to two, but we're back down to one.
I am certain that you will be able to reclaim the wave. He's very sensible. I believe you just need to speak through him.
If you think so, then I believe it so.
You'll just have to defeat the Loth that's more than likely boarding him. Which,
Yeah. That shouldn't take too long.
maybe he'll drown her. She fell off of me, so.
There we go.
But that might also drown your friends. So maybe not.
You know, we'll see what happens when we get there.
But hey, you don't breathe, so it'd be perfectly fine for you.
That's true.
You and her spend the rest of the day kind of just going through and honestly kind of bonding. The two of you kind of go through. She's kind of helping you pick out outfits. You two are just kind of going across. Some people are like giving you free items every now and then as thank yous for the city, but anything too serious. But you continue helping people as you go as well as your first day ends. Mabel.
This is just for the first day, yes?
Yes.
Okay. I think, maybe she was sort of walking around town, sort of contemplating things, and then, Lascivious had come up to her at some point, saying to invite those on the boat. And so I think as he sort of goes, she'll take that moment to do that. And I think, yeah, I think, you know what? I think she sends ascending to Zoltan. Just to, you know, for a change.
Alrighty.
Yeah. I think she maybe finds a place to sit. And ascending will be, Zoltan, it's Mabel. The nation is well. Everyone is well. There's to be a ceremony held in a few days' time. Bring everyone for some food and proper rest.
Okay. You get a response back. As Zoltan says, "Thank you for the invite. Poor Creighton is doing well. We will be there tomorrow."
Okay. You know what? Yeah, she'll send another one back and she'll be like, if possible, make sure everyone can come and join. Especially, Morovo. I'd like him to meet someone.
Getting a
Tell my
response
father
back.
we're fine. That's it.
You get a response back as he says, "The bookworm will make an appearance."
Okay.
As you go throughout your day, send off your sending. William comes up to you.
Amazing.
Goes, "I just want to make sure that everything's okay. You've been doing some crazy things lately, Mabel. I imagine it's got to be weighing on you. Are you sure that this is everything that... Is this what you want? We could, set the family up here and start new. We don't have to go back."
I think we should. I think... Yeah, this has been hard. This has been the hardest thing I think anyone has ever done. Given, we're in the middle of a war. But I think we should. I think... I mean, it's up to ourselves. We don't really owe it to anyone else other than that.
I would feel
But
guilty if we didn't.
Yeah. I think it'd be nice to reclaim what was ours and make it better than before.
That is true. I wonder what Zoar will be like. I mean, it was burning down when we left. What if it'll be rubble, if it'll still be standing?
Yeah, I've often thought of that myself. I don't know how good of a place it'd be to rule if everything was rubble, but I mean, it seemed better off than Imperia, so maybe there's some left.
He just kind of reaches down and grabs your hand with his and gives it a gentle squeeze. Goes, "I imagine that when this is done, we'll build back Zoar stronger, and then we'll also do the same for Imperia. I know you treated Imperia like a second home, so..."
Yeah. Yeah, I hope so too. Your room at the inn, are you by yourself?
Yeah, I've paid for my own room.
Can I come with you right now?
Yeah, absolutely. Do we need anyone else, or is it just me and you?
No, just you and me. It feels a little weird at Michaelis's mother's house. I mean, she's lovely and everything's been nice, but
It's nice to just share some space with family again. I get it.
There was also something that I wanted to do. And you're going to freak out.
I'm going to freak out.
A little bit, maybe. Probably.
Okay?
Yeah.
Sure. I
Okay.
trust you. Let's do whatever this crazy thing that you're about to do is.
Yeah. Oh, and also, about, father and, letting him know. Maybe in different circumstances, I wouldn't have, but I think times are a little different than maybe sneaking away from home late at night.
Yeah. I'm happy
Yeah,
you
it's not
told
the
them.
same. Yeah. know
I-
you were.
As much as I will be given a stern talking to, I'm sure. I do think
Can't wait.
I do think it was very nice of you to do that. I bet they would have been worried if I didn't return.
I think there's been enough on their plate with worrying,
That's true. Let's go do your crazy thing.
Yes.
And the two of you make your way to where William's Inn is.
Mhm.
So we're gonna go through to the nighttime. A couple of things for this night that we'll go through, and then we'll move on to the next day. Lascivious. Let me quickly. So it says you go to bed for the night.
Okay.
You find yourself waking up to an empty void once more. Looking around, there are countless stars. You've had this dream before. You, taking a look around, the stars aren't shaping, they're not moving, they're not doing anything. Not like last time, but you still find yourself floating. A few moments go by, and you see those stars begin to form into a hand once more. And they begin to go towards you. What do you do?
I think this time, given that he ran away from it, I think he makes a little bit of an insight and thinks to himself about how when he woke up, when he ran from it, he was in severe pain. And so I think whether or not this is the answer, I think he tries a different approach. And I think I guess I don't know if he has any sort of instinct on moving, but if he can't move, he will reach out to the hand.
Yeah, you are able to move. In fact, with your confidence of wanting to reach out, the last time you dove into the water that you were floating on, but with this, you feel empowered, emboldened, and you're able to put your feet firmly on the ground and stand up.
And yeah, he just either makes his way to the hand or lets the hand come to him, and he touches it
Sure.
with his.
You reach your hand out and you touch this being of stars. And the moment your fingertips touch onto it, those stars burst into just a cacophony of small glittering lights. They kind of come over you, and you feel this warm sensation come by. As you then almost immediately snap and look down, and you're falling once more. But this time, you feel in control. You're able to glide around. You're able to move in a way that you wish. You find yourself above Vollum once more. You see the hollow tree. What do you do?
think he remembers that when he went to the tree, he was able to just kind of go through it. And I think he remembers when he went through the tree the first time, he fell and hit the ground. And I think this time he goes to the tree. Well, I think, actually, I think he thinks about his sister. And I think he goes to where he spread her ashes just a little outside of Fall at their spot. And I think he goes there first.
For sure. You begin to fall at a more intensive rate. The speed is picking up. The wind is flowing through your hair. Your face is kind of pressed with the G-forces of this. And right when you feel like you're about to hit the ground, suddenly you stop. And it's almost like a parachute has hit at you. Your body just flies backwards. And you hover for a moment. And as you place your feet down onto the ground, you look around you and it is serene. You feel slightly at home. You shrug your shoulders a little bit, and you feel slightly heavier.
Looks back.
Looking back, you see what appears to be a set of wings made out of pure bone.
Dang.
And once you see them, you see they are becoming more grown with flesh and color.
That's a flop.
And just as you begin to see the actual wingspan, the cartilage that keeps wings, you wake up in the middle of the night. And your shoulders, you look behind you, there's no wings there. But your shoulders feel the best they've felt in a long time.
Oh. Oh, wow. Okay. I think
You turn and you see Azria still asleep, looking out the window. It's the middle of the night.
he like kind of touches her face a little bit. He gets out of bed, and I think he goes to a mirror just to see if anything's changed.
For sure. Going to a mirror, you kind of take off your night, the clothes you wear when you go to bed, and looking in the mirror, your shoulders are broader.
Oh, damn. What the heck? What? Shit.
No other no other physical changes that you are able to see.
Horns
you do
still
feel-
the same?
Your horns are the same size,
Huh.
but you feel almost enlightened in this. You go back to your bed. Azure kind of like rolls over and just kind of goes into you. And kind of like lays her head into your chest as you fall back asleep for the night.
I should have gone to the tree, damn it. I knew that was the right one, but next time. Next time. Good
Michaelis,
song choice. That was fucking good. I like that.
you, after having gone out, gotten some food with your family, returned home. Your mother and your daughter have kind of shared experiences for the last little bit, explained kind of what's been happening. And as your mother goes to retire to bed, she goes to her chamber, the door shuts. And Atticus looks to you. Goes, "Are you ready to speak?"
Are you? You're the one that wanted to tell me something.
Just wanted to make sure. He sits at the table, and you see he reaches behind him and he pulls out the sword. And he places it on the counter. I don't think I should wield this anymore.
Why not?
Ever since you pulled me back, it's been rejecting me.
In a good way?
Yes and no. You know of sentient weapons, correct?
I pull out my sword and put it on the table. That's mine.
Ooh.
Mine's bigger than yours.
But I place it on there and say, I am very familiar with that situation.
He looks to you and goes, "This is a sentient weapon that I was given by the necromancers. It was a corrupted weapon."
So, in you saying that it was corrupted, meaning that the original state of it was pure?
Yes. I've read about this a few times, but it's a little bit of an artifact that very seldomly written about in books and stories. I was thinking maybe it feels like it's going towards something.
Like it should be embedded in a final enemy kind of thing, or like
No. I think that it has decided that I am not worthy of it anymore.
because you yourself are no longer corrupted.
I believe because of the actions that I had. Even though I wasn't in total control of this, this weapon feels, and it feels immensely.
If I may.
I'm just not sure what to do with it.
I'm gonna go and reach over to the sword and ask if I may.
He'll hand it to you.
I take it. And I just
You
flourish.
feel, when you have it in your hand, you are hit with a rush of emotion, and it is mad.
Oh, Lord Jesus. I put it on the table and it's kind of just like, you pissed it off. Damn.
Well, granted, I haven't done the best things in the last 10 to 20 years,
So, just so I understand this completely, the initial state of the sword was pure, but because of the actions that you've done for the last 20 years and such, it had slowly became more corrupted because you're going against the favor of this sword per se.
yeah, pretty much.
Well, shit. All right.
I wanted your permission. I can, when the battle was over, it was pulling towards one of your party members.
Oh,
And
boy.
I wanted your permission to give it to them personally.
I kind of just I don't roll my eyes, but it's just I'm just like, it's lascivious, isn't it?
Damn.
Lascivious is the tiefling?
The red tiefling, yes.
Yes, I believe so.
All right. Well, I'm not gonna say I'm not I'm surprised, but I'm not.
From what I've read, this weapon goes towards people of pure intention. And people who
That's funny.
and people who yearn to understand.
Okay.
Just melt it, I guess.
Yeah. Son, I have a proposition. We're gonna take that sword and shatter into a million pieces. No. I'm going to be like, I mean, do you know anything about Lascivious? I mean, have you spoken to Lascivious about his background in any way?
No, I just know the weapon is pulling towards him. And he's your team member. I felt it was appropriate.
He is a friend. Especially if we don't seem like it. But no, given and I'll explain it to you in further detail, but given what he's gone through and what we've found out about him, this kind of all makes sense. But of course, yes, you didn't really need my permission to give the sword, but since you're asking me about it, yes, 100%. This should be given to him.
Okay.
As for you, though, I'm going to ask around unless you have something lined up for yourself, but is there a weapon of choice that you would prefer in replacement?
When I was doing my training, I actually learned that swordplay wasn't my forte. I was only kept this weapon because it was a powerful weapon. I find that I am excellent in warhammers.
So you took a liking to Jotun's training then, huh?
It's been a long time, but a refresher would be lovely with him, I imagine.
Well, I'm sure with them crafting the newest hammers and weapons to destroy some of the artifacts, I'm sure that either once he's done with that, or he can make something that's specific towards you, if you so prefer.
Sure. I'll reach out to him tomorrow to see what he can do.
All right. I do want to, and I point to Engraver, and just kind of like do the whole like just tapping it on a tilt, just like, I'm just gonna give you fair warning, this so you know, and Dawn will know once I tell her or you tell her. Unlike your sword, I don't think this sword has had good intentions in the first place. It does give you immense power, but it does come at the cost at once you die or somebody takes if somebody was to kill me while I'm still wielding the sword, my soul gets trapped in the sword and then they become the new champion. Now, before you protest, obviously I'm not trying to do that. There is a plan to break the hold this sword has over me, because, and I'm gonna give an example. I'm just gonna walk away from the table, like maybe 30 feet away, and just stand there. Does the sword do anything?
Like,
Does,
about 30 seconds go by and it doesn't do anything, but then after a minute, the sword begins to vibrate onto the table, and you see your son kind of like looks at it and just, oh, and then it just woofed and it moves across the table.
and I grab it. So that is why one of the many reasons why I can't get rid of this. Last time I did this, I'd almost wiped out an entire village, and I don't want that to happen again. So,
Okay, yeah, that's a lot to, yeah. Ha.
a lot has happened, obviously, like, but again, I'm telling you this, within the sword, there is one of the previous champions who is going to try and help me break the chain, per se, and it requires me to go through this trial, and based on what has been explained to me, it's going to be, I'm interpreting it that I have to do this alone, but at the same time, it could very well be that it could happen at any moment, and if you're around or any of my friends are around, it might get kind of dicey. Just so
Okay.
you know.
Um,
So all in all, I think you got the better cursed sword, just to say the least. So.
he just gives you a chuckle. Better is one way of putting it, sure. But that is, thank you for telling me.
Bless you,
I-
Joe.
You'll
God.
get through it. I'm sure.
But
You managed to you managed to get us. I imagine this curse will be nothing.
Well, I'll say this much: if it wasn't for us reuniting and such, I might have gave in to the sword, to be quite frank. So I should be thanking you for showing up when you did.
Wish it was under better circumstances.
Of course, but you know what? These circumstances, I'll take it. But
We've missed you, Father.
I missed you. I mean, we've been saying it quite a lot, but I think sometimes also, sometimes words can't express enough how much I miss you guys and you to me. So, also, I kind of point up to the rooms upstairs and such. I know you had to get rid of the armor of that necromancer guy, so I don't know if anything of mine, like something of mine, should definitely fit you, but there'll be some spare armor sets up there. I think there might be something of of your grandfather, my father, up there as well. So if you'd like to look around and such, make something.
Let's go see. And you, your son, and your daughter go up, and you spend the night just going through armors and trying them on and seeing what fits him. As eventually you find an armor that fits him just perfectly, and it almost looks exactly like your father used to back when he was leading war times. Almost a mirror image of much, but he retains many of your features.
That looks really good on you.
He gives you a nod and goes, I think this will do wonders. The three of you eventually retire for the night. Mabel, you and your brother go to William's room at the inn.
Mm-hmm.
He shows you, and it's a very modest room.
Yeah.
It's just there's a singular bed to be about queen size. There's a small chair and table in the corner. A little bookcase as well with some light reading material. So what exactly are we doing?
Well, I wanted to do a little bit of magic, which, by the way, I guess, I don't know if I ever, I suppose I haven't. Do you wanna sit? And she'll go over and sit by the bed.
Yeah, of course.
There has been a lot happening, with Loth specifically. I haven't really told anyone yet that's outside of our immediate group. But she knows we're back. There was a incident on the mountainsides. Well, she had a simulacrum, and so she knows we're back.
You got a simulacrum.
Well, it fell to its death, but yeah.
That's very troublesome.
Yeah.
Like very, very troublesome.
Yeah. But there's more. Since I've been here in Ecrium, there's been a lot happening with my banishment sense. And I mean, I don't know if you've spoken with him, Arkmarovo, or recognized the name maybe from one of my ramblings. I don't know.
The name was familiar, but not entirely. But he went straight to Charles's area and just
Yeah.
took right over.
Yeah. Well, speaking of him, long story short, he also has it too. The banishment sets. And I mean to speak with him some more, but it's been really nice getting to just talk with someone, just knowing someone has it as well. And he's taught me a lot with it. And I mean, even since I've been here, my abilities have been getting stronger. I've been able to see more with it. Things that aren't there. But I mean, I guess more recently, and I suppose this part I've already told you, but you know how Loth has eyes everywhere, right?
Yeah.
Something.
Yeah.
Yeah. There was actually some on the armor that Michaelis' son had, and the book that his daughter did, and I was able to get rid of them.
Oh.
Yeah.
So you're getting a much better handle on this.
Yes. I mean, you know, I have my moments. I hope to learn a lot more from Morovo. He has quite the handle on his. He's even pulled a rock from the banishment realm, so I figure if he can do that, then my goodness, there's no limit to maybe what we could both do, or what we could learn to do. But I suppose that's all sort of context for what I'm going to be doing right now. And so she'll kind of pull out her spell book, kind of sort of get comfortable on the bed, flip through it, and she'll land on the page where she has scrying. She's gonna be like, so now my eyes are gonna flash, and I don't want you to freak out. But I'm gonna try and see what she's up to right now. She's gonna...
Lol?
Yes, Loth. I've done it once or twice and it's not worked, but with other people it has. And I just want to know what she's up to. So you're gonna bear witness, okay?
All right. I am here.
Okay.
Walker scrambling
Okay,
through
good.
the notes. What is she doing? What is she doing?
You know, this kind of feels like those nights at the observatory where we would stay up late and just doing all sorts of
A little bit. It's a little
weird
nostalgic.
stuff. Yeah. Except this one has...
Okay.
Well, you know, it's...
Yeah, let's He just kind of gently holds one of your hands.
Mhm.
Let's see what she's up to.
Okay. And I would like to scry.
Alrighty. I would say you know the target well,
Mm-hmm.
so that's -5.
Yes.
And
And I would like to offer a nat 1 as a portent to this roll from the
you have to be able to
portents that I...
you have to be able to
Oh.
see.
No,
though.
really? I forget.
Yeah.
Okay. Never mind. It's okay, guys. We've got more
Bummer.
than one try.
Yeah.
All good.
You have her likeness. You don't have a position or a garment of hers.
My blood.
So that means she'll have a -7.
Yay.
Dang.
What is your
Nat
save DC?
18.
18, right?
That's good, right?
This is not the roll. I just want to point this out, but we're gonna roll it live.
Oh,
All
okay.
right.
Yeah.
So this one here is not the roll.
Why
one.
not?
I feel like that's a roll. I feel
Actually, no, that's good. That's
I
good.
feel like that
Yeah,
is
that's
a roll.
We don't want that.
Crazy.
Now, mind you, she still gets her bonuses.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh fuck, man, that might not be the roll. I don't know.
So 1, 2, 3.
Oh, that's
Oh!
the roll, baby.
Okay.
Walker's
Power of
pissed. Oh, look at Walker.
brotherly
He's so
sibling
fucking
love?
mad right now.
Does that mean we get to do it?
Oh my gosh, guys, it was a 6.
Do the roar.
Let me quickly pull up her stat
Ooh.
block.
Walker's smashing
What is the
his
bonus?
fucking desk.
Watch it be like she's just like reading a book or something. Like,
So it's a
Yeah, she's having a cup
-7.
of
So
tea.
right now she's at 0.
hell yeah. -1,
damn.
actually.
Yeah. So let's see. Her bonus.
What's
What
her
kind of a
bonus?
saving throw is this again?
Oh,
Probably a wisdom, I would assume.
I'm so sorry. Why are you?
It's a
taking
wisdom
so-
saving throw.
Yeah.
Wisdom. It was one of them.
So wisdom with the -0.
You don't need to tell us what her
Or the-
bonus is. Yeah. You could
Your
tell us.
eyes.
24.
Oh,
Your
yes.
eyes open,
Okay.
and you see Lolth. You see. So
Oh shit.
Oh my god.
you
Dramatic
see
music.
her currently. You see a chamber that is lined with gold and emerald colors.
What?
Let me first actually.
Oh shit. Send the mood.
Yes.
Mm-mm-mm.
She's having a bath. She's like, what is that?
I sense someone
I'm
kissing my
sensing.
titties.
Oh, since something.
What?
Who's staring at my titties? That's what Lowell says.
That's all we get before the scry ends.
No.
Your eyes open to an area that is lined with gold and emerald type stone. She's currently walking through a chamber. She has a flagship of about 3 or 4 driders kind of around her immediate vicinity, all dressed to the nines in armor and are carrying Vorpal swords. She's not in her drider form. She's waltzing through. And she stops for a second. And she looks around, but continues to walk.
Oh.
After about a few minutes, she comes to a chamber with a very wide open space. And Scry only gives you within 10 feet of the target, so you don't have a whole aspect of what the room is like.
Hmm.
But she walks, and then somebody comes into the picture that wasn't there before. You see Lilith. She has her arms chained and is draped. Her horns are broken. You see her armor is damaged, and there's blood just out of the corner of her mouth and nose. You see she puts a hand to Lilith's chin and lifts it. Goes, "You are being far more stubborn than you have any right to be." You see Lilith spits blood and it lands on Lilith's cheek, and she just flinches, takes her hand and wipes it off. Goes, "You think you are so clever and funny." And she begins to hold her hand around Lilith's neck and begins to choke it. Goes, "But I have one thing that you don't, Lilith. And that's freedom." I know that there is somebody watching me from afar, and I cannot wait for them to see what comes next. You see she chokes Lilith for a few more seconds and continues to hold her throat, and continues and continues, till eventually you see Lilith's head just slump, and she lets go. She looks directly at your scrying eye and goes, "I know you're alive. Come back. I dare you." And the scry ends.
Oh shit.
Oh shit.
Cowabunga it is.
She just did that.
Guys, I think I just did that.
She just did that.
That literally just happened.
Right back to happening.
yeah, you know, when that scrying ends, I think I immediately just come back to William's eyes. And I look at him.
How did
went
it go?
through. It went through.
Where was she? What was she doing?
She was in a room. It was emerald and golden. Do you recall any place like that in Zoar?
Well, I mean the
Crystal.
Capitol building.
Perhaps. Oh, well, yes.
I've never
Was
been
there-
to. I've never been to the Crystal Chamber, but I mean,
There's a crystal chamber.
yeah. Dad has mentioned it a couple of times. It's the place where when it is up and operational that people can use to go to different planar travels, but it's been out of commission for a little bit. We've been trying to reawaken it for a couple of years, but it's never really been successful.
How would one go about doing that?
My guess would be intense magical energy. Maybe.
I guess. Yeah. Yeah, she has Lilith. She's chained. I imagine she's siphoning from her what she can.
That would make sense, to say the least. I think that means we have to put a little bit of a hustle on getting back, huh?
Yeah, especially I mean, she knows I was watching. Maybe not me specifically. Maybe. Yeah.
I mean, at least we know she's focusing on this, whatever she's got Lilith for, and that. So, I mean, that's a step ahead. That's a step ahead than we were before.
Yeah. I mean, she's also waiting for us, but I think there was sort of common knowledge at this point.
It's bound to happen eventually.
Yeah. But hey, thanks for sitting here with me.
Of course. I was kind of expecting something crazier, if I'm gonna be completely honest, but scrying
Oh,
is
like
pretty
flashing
tame.
lights and all sorts of sounds.
Yeah,
and-
you know, your eyes usually flash, right? When the banishment stuff happens, I was kind of expecting that. I almost expect to be blinded, but
Oh, yeah.
this was tame.
Yeah, I've had practice. Can I stay here
Do you-
tonight?
I was just about to offer.
Yeah. Yeah, I'll let the others know, but that'd be nice.
Okay. Well, let's get some rest then, shall we? It's gonna be a big couple of days.
Sleepover.
Alrighty. Day 1 of your 2 days end. As the second day approaches, you're all kind of gathered by Sara. He goes, I have finalized preparations for a ceremony tomorrow. As well, I've spoken with some of the other people that have come by, and there are some gifts prepared for you all.
Well, I mean,
The robe nature? I mean, so sorry. Thank you, that's lovely. You didn't have to do that.
Well, it is
Yeah.
not just myself. Everyone, every leader, and some others have worked together to make some things worthwhile. Feel free to get prepared for as much as you need, but tomorrow will be the ceremony, and then we can talk preparations on how to leave. She allows you to go off, so I don't want us to go for too much longer. I'll ask, how are people feeling at the moment?
good for me.
Good? We're Meffy? Okay. Yeah, we won't go too much longer, so we'll save some major things potentially for the next session. if that's okay with some people. But we'll go through here and we'll tackle any kind of just minor tasks that you would do before the ceremony. Bonelia, anything that you would like to do?
She's working on a speech.
Working on a speech, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. You meet up with Nidai and your former group as well, and Nidai is giving you the worst advice like possible.
Yeah.
He's not that great of a talker, but behind and so far, like they're trying to just be there to help you and support you, but you know, like you have to do this.
Yeah.
For sure. Lascivious, you, as you're kind of going throughout your day, you get, you feel like this essence kind of coming to you, almost as if like, it's gonna be such a not in flavor word, but it's almost like your
Yeah.
cell phone is ringing.
He starts feeling his back,
Definitely not there.
Patting his pockets.
feels his horns.
You feel your hand begin to singe where you and Bixby had made the deal.
Whoa.
Ooh.
Okay. Bixby he snaps his fingers.
You cast Find Familiar and you summon Bixby as he just appears out of some smoke and flame. He goes, "Hello!
Hi. How was your trip?
Oh my god, that place is fucking crazy.
Yeah, I can imagine.
I have information for you though.
Oh, okay.
Firstly, Los forces are trying to take over Gamora. They're trying, but they're
Okay.
being repelled quite well from what I can see.
All right, well,
Yes!
that's good.
Secondly, Vaxis says that the Hellscape doesn't have an Archdevil at the moment.
Yeah.
And
I
so
was
it's
thinking.
a little bit of civil unrest happening. There's a little bit of a struggle for power there going on.
Yeah, I have an idea on how to remedy that, but I'm gonna wait till tomorrow to approach that.
And then also, Vaxis has been doing some searching around, and saying that Los Cult is really digging through Pacey's library. They're like
Oh.
really trying to find something.
Oh, jeez, that can't be good. I will let Mabel know. Okay. Anything else?
Oh, that's all I got. That's it.
Okay. You're free to kind of, I guess, do whatever you want. I guess.
Won't I get stabbed here? I'm a demon.
I guess you could kind of just stick around. Just don't be.
Yeah,
annoying.
I'll just hang out with you. You're like my best friend right now.
Yeah. Cool. Yeah. Yeah, we'll just do that. Cool.
For sure. Yeah, you and Bixby just kind of wander around the city, check out some of the shops, do some more repairs. Sonnet. Any kind of last minute things that you do for the day after picking up your brand from Jotun and the blacksmiths?
I think I'll put in the earring, the Githyanki earring, and then
Yeah.
I'll try to communicate through it, and just say, well, it's you got another chance if you want to check out the city and see what everyone coming together can do.
You do not get a response back from Zesu.
Huh. And I think that's all I do.
Okay. You get your brand. You can now add the Davrick's rune to your inventory.
Davrick's rune.
Michaelis, any last minute things before the ceremony for the day ahead?
What I want to do is get the Moonblade from Atticus. I'm gonna quickly speak to him. It's like, Unless you want to protest this, I would like to give the blade to Lascivious myself.
Oh, I was actually thinking I could give it as a form of apology, but
If you'd like to do that, you and I can both go, and then we can both give it to him. But you'll be the one to hand it off then.
yeah, I think that might be a good idea, actually.
What's so funny, Mike?
I just imagining Mikhail's like, actually, so I like to do it that we can both hold onto the sword and then hand it over at this exact same
No.
time. Okay, but
That's
want
not
it to
what
be
I
even.
meant.
It's just so funny. Anyways,
I would like to be present, is what I'm saying. To hand over the blade, because
actually, I want to give it. Oh, I was hoping I could. Okay, well, we can both give it, but we both hold on to it and then we give it. I just
My
I just
son
want
is
to
doing
write
this
my
as a-
name on the birthday card.
so adorable.
Look, it's like-
so adorable.
it's-
I love it.
It's like it's his form of apology, but for me, the Bieber, it's like an appreciation, just being like, look, it's like
Nah, I'm not
this is
dogging,
a special
I'm just-
moment
I think it's cute.
as a friend
Yeah.
to you.
I think it's adorable.
He Atticus looks to you and goes, I think it'd be great if we handed it together. In fact, Dawn, as Dawn comes up, goes, I don't really have anything to give, so I was hoping I could take part in it as well.
Oh.
My fingers.
Is that all right if the three of us do it?
You know what? That'd be
A gift from the family.
yes. I think that'd be. I'll be honest. The Lascivious might get a kick out of this, but I honestly think this is a form of appreciation from all three of us. Also, I think he'll actually like the blade. I think he's been eyeing it up since you had it. So
I've not been eyeing the blade. That is not something I've been doing.
cut to the battle.
We'll see if he actually is capable of utilizing it. I know it feels towards him, but if I remember this weapon's history correctly, it is quite peculiar in its wielder.
Well, let's find out. We might get to see some sort of spectacle out of it if it decides to say no.
Alrighty. The three of you kind of prepare. Mabel.
Well, there are some things I would like to do, but that might require a little more time. So I'm wondering if those are best saved for the next session.
I think it might be best saved just because we're gonna get a little close here.
Yeah.
If we were able to start the earlier, damn Joe's work, we could have possibly. But
Son of a fucking.
No, that's
bitch.
okay.
Quit right now.
Good.
but yeah,
D&D
we'll,
every day. D&D
sure.
every day.
but is there anything that you do other than what you wanted to do? I'm so sorry.
I guess nothing that really comes to mind. I suppose we could say maybe she spends the day, like if Sonnet's with his forging and everything, we could say she spends the day with William.
For sure.
Yeah.
Absolutely. So you guys all kind of spend the day preparing for the next, knowing that travel is right around the corner. It has been a very long time that you've been in this nation. You've forged some amazing allies, fought some intense battles, and now it's time to be recognized for all that effort. The very next day comes. There is a small ceremony happening in the city center. You see, as you guys come up to the Capitol building, quickly. As you guys come to the center, live music is playing. Vendors are giving out some beads, memorabilia items to celebrate the victory. You see there is a stage set in front of the Capitol building itself. Swaths of crowds of people are surrounding the area. They are here by the thousands. You see Sar comes up to each of you. You 5 will be awarded a medal of recognition for helping our nation heal. I have received many of your guests. Mabel, I've spoken with your father and your mother. They are very kind people. We set up an area for them as well as everyone who has come from the boat. As well as people that have come from all around Ecrium to say their thanks. And if you'll follow me, as she leads you to a kind of backstage-ish area where there is room for you to dress up, prepare yourselves.
Lascivious just shifts into the stuff that he was wearing. On
You become Troy.
No, I don't become Troy, but I wear the super fancy white outfit that he was wearing.
I'm gonna lean over to Lascivious and just whisper, "Cheater."
What do you mean? Hey,
So,
if you got the means.
As I'm like putting a new palm on,
Before-
it's like more ceremonial. It's just like, you son
So
of a bitch.
before you guys get prepared and dress up especially nice for the ceremony, we're gonna go one by one. Bonelia, how does she look coming out of the Ecrium arc? Would you please describe how Bonelia looks?
Do I describe how Bonelia looks? Or do I
What are you
just show how Bonelia looks?
Oh.
If you all would like to go to the Discord and go to the character pictures, please.
Whoa.
Oh shit.
Oh shit!
Whoa.
That's fucking
Yeah.
fire, dude.
Did
Nice.
you
What
get
the
that
heck?
made? Did you do that?
Yeah, my friend did
Nice.
that.
That's
That's
sick.
awesome.
Yeah.
Your friend should do everyone else.
Oh, that's so funny that you would say that, actually.
We'll talk about
Wait.
that. We'll
That's
talk about
actually
that in a bit.
Whoa.
fucking well
Yeah.
done,
Hold the
though. Holy
fuck,
crap.
Danica.
Yeah,
That looked
yeah.
really
We'll
good.
What
we'll,
the fuck?
we'll talk about that in a bit.
Okay, interesting.
So, Bonelia, if you wouldn't mind just giving a brief verbal description.
Yeah, she's got her fancy little purple piratey bard hat. She's got her purple cloak with silver lining.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
She's got a leather chest brace, and she's got some black leather pants, little baggy, and brown leather boots.
Whoa.
Dang. She's got some long ass
So
legs.
cool.
Damn, girl.
Yeah.
She's a tall drink of water.
Lascivious, if you wouldn't mind describing any changes to your character.
I think in regards to Lascivious, when we first started this adventure, he had his hair kind of like up to here, down to here maybe, but now it's definitely grown a little past his collarbone. He's maybe like got two or three more inches on his hair. He's got the mark that Maugral gave him on his left cheek, I believe it was, or like just like under the jaw and stuff. Amongst the scars and everything else, and the sewed up leather garments that he was wearing. I mean, he's wearing his festival garb right now, but he has his pit whip to his left side, and instead of the Wolf's Fang, and then he has the shadow daggers on their chain to the right, and his horns are a little bit longer, and it looks like they're starting to take a new shape. Like instead of going up, they're kind of going back a little bit now. His shoulders are broader apparently, so his stuff is a little tighter now. And was there anything else? I think that's it. And then currently in this moment, he's wearing a white sort of like kind of open-chested overcoat that has like a bunch of like gold accents and like floral sort of patterns and stuff that he was wearing in the first trauma experience that he had with this group together.
Alrighty. Sonnet, would you please describe Sonnet's, how does he look following all of this?
He's still a half elf that looks a bit more on the dark elf side, just with his gray skin.
Hmm.
Still has his grayed eyes, like not really much color in there either. His under his eyes and stuff like that is still very dark as well, and his hair has grown out a little bit more, especially along the sides, because before it used to just be like shaved down and pretty much the top had a lot of hair, but now it's kind of filling in on the sides. His clothes are pretty much the same that he's had before. Still that black leather jacket. He's got like that black, almost half cowl behind him and stuff like that. The only thing he doesn't have is pretty much his big book that he'd have on his waist. He's still got his red pants, brown leather shoes, and yeah, there's not really a lot that's changed for him physically when it comes to the clothing, but it's like there's a difference in posture, I suppose, and maybe right now it's a bit confident, but a little bit, I guess there's melancholy still, but yeah, you can see like a sense of pride with just how he carries himself.
Alrighty.
Hell yeah.
Michaelis, would you please describe how your character looks now?
So the night before, or I guess whether the night before or more than likely in the morning of, Michaelis before, based on his token, had longer dark brown hair that went down to his neck, and he had a longer, somewhat full beard. With help of Atticus, he does the opposite of what Sonnet had, in that he shaved it neat, all of the hair off, to be something similar to a Viking braid, with Celtic braids hanging down on the side of his left-hand side here. He has 3 braids, each of them having a sigil or an emblem reminding of his son, daughter, and his wife. His beard now, before being full, have now become a goatee beard, in a similar fashion to how Vivaticus had when he was a general, when he was alive, and is neat and tidy. His skin has become way more colorful, in the sense of like it's not as sickly looking anymore. He doesn't look as tired anymore, and his eyes went from being sullen and darkened to being more alive. His eyes actually wonder a bit more. And when it comes to his uniform, even though he was wearing the pauldron that he was wearing when I first found it back in the house and such, with help of Atticus and Dawn, the uniform has now fit way more regally. Instead of being the shovel of a one man trying to put it on himself and being a little bit uneven, unkempt, and unorganized, everything is now super tight on him and looking very fashionable.
Hell yeah.
And what he's done as well is that Atticus was able to find one of Vivaticus's old capes, a blood red cape, and it's draped like a Roman centurion, crest on his chest.
Alrighty.
Engraver, on the other hand, instead of being on his back, he's now relegated it to a pommel sheath on his side right here. So now he's actually holding it at his side so he can draw it out traditionally.
Alrighty. Mabel, would you please describe the changes to Mabel, please?
Yeah, I think when we first met her, she was definitely more polished. Everything from maybe the smoothness of her hair to the lighter colored palettes of like her family's colors and crests, and there's like cornflower blues, and there's like gold threading in the linings of her handmade robes, and she was very well kept, but she didn't want to stand out too much because she went to school in Syria. But I would say over time Her hair has grown a little longer, I would say. Her trimmed bangs are now longer as well, more to the sides. I would say even her eyes have changed. They were a bit of a blue-gray mixture. I would say now they're a little more gray, I think, with everything that's been happening with her banishment essence stuff. I would say the color palette of her robes have changed as well. I think since the winter solstice dinner, she hasn't been in her clothes, hasn't really had them on her. I think right now she wears sort of very different. I would say her hair definitely stands out more against the darker navy blues. So she's still within the blue family, but I would say a lot darker and more sort of symbolic of her sort of having had this journey and coming into herself more, and sort of it being separate from, I guess, everything she was originally trying to pull away from, but also like I would just say I would say in some navy blues, I would say there are maybe still some little accents of maybe not gold, maybe some like bronze thread sort of lining it. It's sort of like as if we had multiplied the colors of her,
Mm-hmm.
like they just sort of darkened, I would say. But yeah, lots of neutrals and browns and beiges underneath her robes, but she has her spell books kind of tattered with time. Her journal's been ripped up I don't know how many times. Walker. um but and she's goldless now, so that's been new beginnings. um but yeah, I think especially with her banishment stuff, there's a little less darkness underneath her eyes. I would say she's gotten a lot of her nights back in ways that she's never experienced before. But yeah.
Alrighty.
Mhm.
With that, you all kind of get gussied up to be much more like they. Sara has a team of people that come up to you and kind of help gussy up the outfits that you currently have. Putting up extra um, filaments to liven up some of the colors, accents to pieces, um, add flowers to hair and designs, and puts jewelry around. Essentially puts it on for a show so that way you guys look especially special for this ceremony, making you stand out even more than you have amongst the people of this city. Sara comes down. You hear this very faint sound of a crowd just outside of a curtain. As quickly. As Sar comes to you all. Well, before you all go out, I have some people who would like to see you and give you a gift. And one by one, you see Erzin come in. He carries with him a small-ish, and long wooden box, and lays it on the table. Goes, Mabel, from myself and the people of Velstead, this is for you. Going and lifting the lid, you see a robe that goes down from the shoulders straight down to where the ankles are, and you see that it has been customized. It
What?
has all these different constellations going down the back of it, and has
Whoa.
these mixtures of swirls of purples, dark blues, and light blues and pinks to almost mimic a nebulous and ethereal type space scene.
They know me so well. How?
It drapes around and almost acts like a effect that swirls and kind of and eventually culminates up towards the nape of the neck area, where there is just what appears to be like almost as you shift it, it has this magical effect where depending on the angle you look at it, you get different constellations.
Yo, it's like those
Hell yeah.
scratchy things.
You can now
I
add
love.
the robe of the Arch Magi to your
Yo!
inventory.
That's
What?
actually
Oh!
gas!
Fuck yeah.
That shit is
Ugh.
insane!
I've been waiting for
Oh.
this one.
When did it get the
Hell yeah.
measurements
Turn it up.
though? You're sleeping and then this like.
Listen, he
Urzen-
knows I love stars and stuff, so he must have.
What's this Mission Impossible?
Actually, never mind.
All right, measuring
Lascivious.
Love him.
Oh,
You see Atticus and Dawn enter the room.
I'm gonna elbow him. It's just like.
what?
He
What?
looks. They look to Michaelis, and they gesture for him to come close.
I go over to them.
You see
Um,
the three of them go together, and you see Atticus pulls forward, and the three of them hand over a sheath of a blade that looks to be about, could be 3 to 4 feet in length.
oh my god.
This blade is long. The three of them hand this to you. Atticus looks to you and says, "This weapon is incredibly special, and I know that it was meant for someone of your ilk."
Lascivious kind of doesn't really know what to say, but he'll take the sword
Take the sword.
and then unsheath it.
As you unsheath it, you feel a rush of emotion come over you, as you feel a sense of pride, a sense of command, and a sense of bliss. As you wield this, you kind of do some small flourishes with it, and it feels natural in your grasp. You may now add the Moonblade to your inventory.
I think Lascivious.
I will tell you
Oh.
the I'll tell
Yeah.
you the properties for it
Cool.
after the session.
Lascivious looks at the blade, and he goes, "I'm incredibly honored to receive this gift, but I think it's better suited to a knight." And he like flips it like by the blade and has the handle pointed towards him. He's like, "Would the royals in front of me knight me at all?" And he gets down on his knee.
I'm gonna look at
he's-
Atticus.
He looks to you, Michaelis, and goes, "This is your doing, father."
That it is. I look at Lascivious. It's like, do you want to be knighted for the realm of Cain and Ecarim?
Whatever your highness thinks is most appropriate.
Don't be peachy with me, man. I'm gonna take the blade gracefully, and I just do the simple approach of this holding it before me. By the order of the stones, the marrows, and the union of the stone rose, I hereby knight you a knight of Ecrium and the realms within.
You hear Atticus speak as he goes, "Sir Lascivious Faxus, you may rise."
Lascivious rises.
I hold the sword up, I turn it over, hilt up, and I hand it to you.
Lascivious takes it.
Ow.
Do not.
Oh, sorry.
My finger!
And then Lascivious is like, "Sir Lascivious Faxus, yes!" And then he just steps back, and then he bows and lets the attention go to everyone else.
The next group to come
I'm a,
in.
sorry, can I just say one thing? I'm gonna lean over to Lascivious and just kind of joking. It's like, you do realize that means you follow my orders now.
Okay, don't get ahead of yourself, buddy.
I pat him on the shoulders. Just like, yeah, I didn't think so.
The next group to come in, you see Nyx and Kadak walking through the door, or walking through the cloth. You see they hold a... Kadak is holding this box, and Nyx has a small little accompaniment. Looks almost like a pauldron of sorts, but not a heavy pauldron. Kadak goes, Sonnet, would you please step forward?
I step forward.
They hand you this box. For helping unite a once torn group of people together. You go ahead and open this, and you see there is a piece of armor. Very modest looking, doesn't have too many flourishes, but the shoulder area and towards the collar look to be made out of fine leathers and furs. Putting this on and just trying it out, it fits almost perfectly, but something is missing. And Nyx goes and hands you this pauldron piece and clips it onto the shoulder pieces, where there is a small relief of 2 wear tigers, the heads based on each shoulder piece, just small enough, not to cause too much attention, but purely for design, and it feels perfect as it fits. You may now add the hide of the feral guardian to your inventory,
What the fuck is
and
that?
it is
Scary.
in and it is in the awakened state.
Oh. Hide of the Feral Guardian?
He's feral.
Next up, the dwarves walk into the room. They go, Bonelia, would you please step forward?
She
I-
steps forward.
I look at Benelia like this. It's like
You see
they make good shit.
you see the artificer dwarf that was there before looks incredibly proud as Jotun hands you this incredibly long box that stands to be almost about your entire height. Jotun looks to you and goes, we had our best artificers put their very best work into this, and I believe you'll find it quite useful. And if you need us to attune it to your scythe, please just let us know.
Attachment?
Okay.
Hmm.
Opening the box, you see a staff in front of you. You can now add the Rod of Resurrection to your inventory.
Oh, shit. Oh, shit.
This would be a
And
long
lastly-
scythe. Just like a scythe and
Lastly, you see Mogrol and Lyric enter the room.
Ooh.
You see Lyric is carrying this incredibly heavy-looking box.
oh, this is definitely me, guys.
Mogrol stands as she's got a firm, military body posture as she looks to Michaelis and goes, we had the dwarves make something especially for you, Michaelis.
I
we had
stepped
to-
right up.
We had to dig some materials out of storage for this one.
I'm
You
intrigued.
go, open up the lid to this box, and you see there is a hammer. It looks to be about the shape of a warhammer size, but it's condensed and looks like it has like this connecting part that makes it the handle goes inside of itself in order to make it easier to carry. You click this button and
Oh,
it
it's
extends
collapsed.
outwards. Yes, collapsible, that's the word.
Collapse.
It's collapsible and goes. And at the tip of it, you see that there is this iron and gold mixtured headpiece that has small reliefs of lightning bolts on it going around. You can now add the Hammer of Thunderbolts to your inventory.
Oh shit.
Damn.
Lyric looks to you, goes, "This is an artifact from great orc history. However, we are missing a few pieces. You need some ogre gauntlets and a belt of dwarven kind. Unfortunately, they're not within our inventory, but they're not exactly hard to find.
I'm sure I'll be able to procure something out of it.
For now, think of it as a placeholder until you can use it properly."
I am honored. And I look to Magral and I give a nod to her. It's just like, it's been decades since I've used a hammer.
Lyric and Margot look to you. Go, "It is befitting of someone who has helped save the nation." And Margral kind of just gives you a nod. Goes, "Now get ready for your big day." As every single person that has dropped by to give you all gifts leaves, you all attach your weaponry and your new armor to the side. As Sarah looks to you, "Are you all ready?"
I believe that we are. And I look
Ready
to
as
the
I'll
others.
ever be.
She guides you up
think
onto
so.
the stage. As you all walk out, you see crowds of people. This area is packed full. Off in the distance, you see many people from the boat. You see Magnus and Amelia Magnolia and William off to the side. You see an area that has a shaded covering. You see the vampires off as well. Lysander and Alistair just watching from afar. The orcs and Mogral are off in one corner. The Lycans are off as well. Every single person you have met during your time in Ecrium has come to watch this ceremony. And as you take foot onto the stage, Sarah takes uses thaumaturgy to boom her voice. As she says, as Margral says this, or not Margral, as Sarah says this. "People of Cain, warrior, mage, traveler, mystics, heroes, do not begin to describe the people before you. Their names: Mabel Magnolia, Lascivious Vaxus, Sonnet Devlim, Michaelis Stonerose, and Bonilia. They came upon us needing assistance. Their home nation, Orlais, has befallen to a corrupt goddess known as Loth. And even though they were defeated, killed, disheartened, and in desperate times, they aided us as a nation instead. Selfless in pursuit, they did not ask for much in reward. Not glory, not finances, not property. They've managed to do something in the short weeks they have been here that hasn't happened naturally in nearly 20 years. And that is bring us together. They've marched across our nation and its seas to sew the wounds close so that our nation can heal and rise again. People of Cain, Port Craden, Emberfort, Velfsed, Strixlands. Despite recent events, necromancy does have its place. The drow who are going to leave our nation completely has aided us once more to help stop a threat that is natural within their heritage, and even more, as she gestures to Bonilia to come and take the front stand.
Yeah, she'll walk up there. She's a little shaking a little bit.
An undead herself has put any animosity we had for her aside and saved many lives, even though she needed not. I believe as a nation we can improve. And people, no matter who or what they may be, should not need to hide from the very people that they are helping. You see the crowd begins to erupt in claps and cheers
Sylvia's
as-
clapping along.
Speech.
as
Speech.
Sarah looks to you, Bonelia. He goes, "If you would like to say a few words, you may."
I give her bardic inspiration when I yell speech.
Yes.
Thanks.
I give her rage.
Ahem. Just looks back at her friend.
I love us.
Damn.
Yes! I love that.
Walker, you need to
This-
clip it.
This nation has faced decades of undead swarms ravaging their cities and taking the lives of their loved ones. But you accepted me more readily than I ever dared dream. And that's how I know the people of Ecrium are special. It takes bravery to face your enemy in a fight, but to look in the face of your enemy and accept them, that amount of love is what makes a hero. And this nation is full of heroes.
Dang.
The crowd erupts once more in cheers and shouts and claps. As Sarah walks you back over to the five of you, you all stand in a line as she then one by one puts a medal over your heads and across. You see it has a relief that is essentially a miniature version of the map of Ecrium onto it. It is a bronze material, but the actual etches that make out the map are filled in with gold relief. She goes to each of you, drapes it over your head, gestures to the crowd once more for you all to cheer. And she kind of looks to you all and goes, "Let's talk about this plan to go to Orlais, shall we?" And as you all begin to leave, Michaelis,
Yes.
you are on the far end of the group. You were the last one to receive your medal. And as you receive the medal, you look over the people that you have worried about and not seen for 20 years. These people that you have rescued once more as they are returning this love and admiration for you. Off in the crowd, you see someone. You see long, black, straggly hair.
Oh no! Oh no!
You see a sickly, pale complexion. This crooked, yellow teeth. As Killinger looks at you dead in the eyes with a very sickening smile and says, "Is now a bad time to talk?" And that's where we're going to end today's session.
Wow. Yeah.
Oh, shit.
Fuck.
Oh my god.
Oh man.
I'm gonna be like speaking to the other corner of my mouth, like, "Guys, it's happening." It's like, what was that, Michaelis? As I turn to Sarah, I was just like, "Guys, it's happening!" Like, what's happening? The trial, the thing I've been telling you about. It's right now.
Bravo. Well done, everybody. Well done.
Damn, that
Well
was
done.
good.
Did we start recording or?
I'm gonna stop it now. All right, bye.
Thanks.